We're back, baby. We're so back. We are so back. Let's go, baby. I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to stone. I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's get some. Yeah. I'm back. My camera angle is very awkward. I just realized. Let me just adjust it real quick. Let me just a little boop. There we go. Much better. So what's with the camera angle? Yikes. There we go. I missed it too, Nadav. I missed being back on my wheel after a week of not driving, a week of not Resident Eviling because we couldn't Resident Evil, unfortunately. Hope the audio is all okay. I know the audio is gonna be a little janky for now because yeah, the fan. There's gonna be some fan interference, so the audio isn't gonna sound very crisp or clean today. But yeah, we're back. We're back in LMU. Regardless, I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna say it right now, right away. We're gonna be happy. Happy. Today is a happy day. Happy stream. We're gonna enjoy. We're gonna have fun. Or at least we're gonna try. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to be happy. We're gonna try to enjoy what's in this game. All right. We're gonna just enjoy. We're gonna enjoy. We're gonna have fun. Right. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. Let's try. Let's try to have some fun. I have set up most of the things on the stream. I got this thing. I got this thing. You guys are here. I got this thing. Got this thing. I got a bunch of other things. So far, stream looks, from your point of view, the stream should look just fine. But I know what's missing. I know what is missing. You know, I know what are missing. But yeah. But from any other point of view, I think the stream is doing just fine. So not a big problem at all. Do let me know if like the audio levels in any way are not loud enough or janky, or if like anything is for some reason not loud enough, or if the game's overpowering me at any given point. I just want to be sure that the game is all running okay. Let me just do a quick monitor of the audio, see if it's working as intended. It's not working quite as I hoped it would. Because I kind of have to increase a bit more threshold. So like even the smallest things will cause a bigger reduction in the sound, I guess. Yeah. So even the smallest things will result in a bigger reduction. Yeah, I'm back. We're back in the ultimate Le Mans. I hope it pays it treats me well tonight. Hang on, I'm just making some minor audio adjustments. I just want to make sure everything's running fine. Because now I can sort of monitor all the things. Okay, it looks good so far. I hope it's consistent throughout the stream. But if it is inconsistent in any way, do let me know. I would like to know just how much or how little I need to like adjust the settings, so I know just how much I can sort of manipulate the audio levels, you know. So do keep me posted on that. Yeah! Test 1 2. Yeehaw! Wow! Yeah! Yeah, baby. Okay, I'm just making noises, testing the audio. We're good. We're good. Stream looks good. Stream looks good, right? Stream looks good. Stream looks fine. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I had a workout today. I worked out, so I'm feeling good. I am well fed. I'm nourished. I'm feeling good. I'm energetic. Caffeine has been consumed, and I am feeling well rested. So, without further ado, I'm planning for a somewhat long stream tonight. Let's go for 4 hours, right? Let's see what we can do. The Bahrain 8 hours is happening this weekend, which I'm not doing. However, I do have an surprise. Oh, look at this. We got a. Oh my god, hang on. We can do a weekly race at Silverstone. It's a 2 hour race. Hypercar GT3 Silverstone Grand Prix starts in 18 minutes. Oh, this might be our very first chance to do one of these races. Should we give it a go? It's a 2 hour race though. 2 hour race. We got a gold in Bahrain. Bahrain is not exactly my strong suit. Interlagos in gold. You know what? I'ma do it. Yeah, let's 18 minutes I think is enough time for us to practice. Let's go with Hypercar. Because I'm not very fond of the GT3 if I'm being honest. DR times 4, SR times 4, no tire warmers, 10 sets of tires, realistic tire wear, realistic fuel use. Let's go with Hypercar. Let's go with the Aston because why not? 009 is my lucky number. I'll go with the WEC spec. Right, so we got 17 minutes of practice. Let's find a good setup. Let's fine tune the setup properly. All right, let's just have some fun, shall we? So yeah, we're jumping in the deep end here. I thought I would have a bit of time to practice. Make yourselves comfortable. Grab yourselves a nice, cozy beverage. Let's see what we can do. Yeah. Also, do you notice anything different? Yeah, look at that. I got a multicolored background according to our channel color scheme, which looks very nice. Now, if the hypercar field isn't, that much, like if there isn't that much of a hypercar field, I think the competition shouldn't be too hard. I think it should be fine overall. So when it comes to using the tires, right, we kind of just have to manage the temperature. We have to look at the temperature of what's going on outside. I'm gonna slap on Dave's setup, go for full lap. TC9, cut at 7, slip angle at 9. Let me load up the setup real quick. Okay, what we got? Virtual energy. Fuel ratio 1.07. Engine mixture. All radiator cover. Oil radiator cover. Water radiator cover. I'm gonna leave it open. If it's cold, then I can kind of keep it in. Standard gear ratio. I'm going to decrease the coast diff a little bit to aid with rotation. I'm going to leave the tire pressure a little bit right now. Ooh, the camber is very low, to be honest. I'm gonna go with 120 max brake force. Duck blanking, leave that as it is. Brake bias looks fine. Migration 2 looks fine. For Silverstone, it's a flowing track anyway. I'm gonna increase camber a little bit to aid with rotation as well. Spring rate, I think that's fine. Ride height, I don't want to touch that. Damper, I don't want to touch that. Aero, anti-roll bar detached. front diffuser, yeah. Can't adjust the rear. Anti-roll bar on the front is P6, which is fine. Wheel range 4. All this looks all fine. Let's just take it for a drive. Let's just familiarize, right? Either way, we're not going for outright positions here. We're just trying to be safe. We're trying to keep it clean and have fun, right? Above all, we're gonna have fun. Let's have fun. All's good. Have I started the car yet? Yep, car started. There we go. My shoes are in. Everything is looking very nice. Also, I've made some adjustments to the software, the Simpro software. There's a new, what's it called? There's a new thing that we got, a new update. The old guys are curious to see what the new update is called. Now, I'm not exactly a Silverstone expert, but I would say I do know my way around Silverstone fairly well. Just a matter of knowing where the references are, driving nice and neatly. As much as I want to be pushing, making sure we keep it as clean as we possibly can. Let's figure out a strategy, see how we can play according to the tires and the fuel. It's a 2-hour-long race. I figure we may need to pit stop a maximum of 3 times, a minimum of 2 times. See how that plays out. There we go. So I've actually fiddled around with the settings a little bit. Steering still feels very dead in the low speed corners. But it feels a lot smoother, a lot better. Like for Fox Corner, I need to figure out what it is dangerous for me to be driving blind. What I've done is I've gone and reduced the force detail slider in the software. Car's TC settings feel very good. The electronic settings feel good. The camera feels nice also. Getting a very decent amount of rotation. High speed corners are going to be quicker with my inputs. I'll be very, very precise with my braking. The game's still doing that thing where anytime a new person joins the lobby, it basically just kind of turns off my force feedback for a while. So yeah, we're only 3 laps in. Temperatures are already warm after 1 lap.
Last one,
Surprising.
9.8.
cushions. High grip. Okay, it is hot. It is hot. Very hot. 43 degrees Celsius. Temps are very high. One thing I love is I can be very, very confident in the throttle. I'm not getting any unnecessary hits or oversteer. The car's doing exactly what I want it to do. I should save this setup because I think it's doing a fantastic job. I could probably reduce the brake pressure because I am getting micro lockups every so often. Very nice, very grounded. You do need a higher downforce setup.
Time 148.62.
I got it done earlier. 38%. Midway through. Seems that I'm about 2 seconds behind the pace now. So there's 1 second right there. Bit of slip angle, which I don't mind. Bit of slip angle is fine. Not being able to see the inside of that head hairpin there. Proper challenge. Do not want to lock up that up there. It could have been a 1.8 second gain. That's not
Time 147.38.
I'm not quite hitting turn one. Not hitting cups quite right. What are these two doing? Okay, we only got 5 more minutes and I have to do this for 2 hours. Okay, this corner is a bit challenging for me. If someone were to make a move, I'm probably going to let them. I'm willing to let them have the inside as well. There's a bit of a press. If you break down the press, they are going to it's easier to lock up when you're on that next over there. When I load my tires up at the high speed, it's very easy to lock up the tires. There's a bit of a lock up there as well. have to preserve my tires as well. We're looking at 70 degrees in the rear. Oh dear. Alright. Practice pit stop. It worked, right? We practiced the pit stop. We only got 5 more minutes. Let me try hard tires. Does it not tell me what the optimum temperature is for the tires? Where does it say? I thought it used to say, you know, the operating range of these things. Okay, let me try slapping on hard. So the brakes, let me reduce that. I mean, let me trust Dave. Put a 113 instead. I like the camber. I'm actually gonna save this setup. The setup I think is decent. The coast diff I think is okay. The car doesn't feel sketchy in any way. The suspension feels fine. The dampers feel fine. The bump rebound all feels fine. Steering response feels fine. Downforce, I don't want to change a thing. I think I just have to drive it smoother then. So I'm gonna save setup. How do I save setup? Save setup. Silverstone 2 hour. Right, how much longer do we have till it begins? I think we have to probably get in the official session. Just get a baseline of what the hards feel like. So yeah, if the tires are warming up within a single lap, that's probably a very good indication that we need to take it easy, you know? It's got to be very, very smooth. You can't unnecessarily stop the tires. Is about to begin. Ice is too cold. I got to be very, very careful here. Okay, we don't have enough information to know if the hards are okay. We really don't know, and that is worrying me. That worries me a little bit. Event is gonna start right now, literally right now. Yeah, feedback detail is at 5. I'm gonna crank the filter down, feedback up to 9. I'm gonna increase the damper to about 30, inertia to 10, leave everything else as it is. Event underway, but I can't join. That's okay. Let's just try to be positive. Right? Let's try to be positive with this. So I want to decrease this as much as possible, right? But I feel like I still need a bit of weight in the wheel, so I think the damper does help with that. Wheel rotation speed 50 is a nice... $50 is a nice setting, you know? Would you let me join, please, game? There's 5-minute practice. I need to... If it would let me join, that is, it would be nice to give this a try. I'm the only Aston Martin in here. I might be crazy, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of feedback from the mic. It's not letting me join. Can I please join? Why does that button not show up? Let me join. There we go. That's about 2 minutes gone already in the practice session. What a shame. Is there anything I can do to increase the weight and wheel stability? Yeah, I think this is fine. I'll leave it at this. Inertia, heavier wheel. Yeah, I mean inertia 10, slew rate at 10. This is fine. I'll leave it at this. This is okay. Let's go. Let's see what we can do in this race. Let's have some fun. Let's enjoy. Let's have a good time with this. Yeah. I'm not gonna badmouth or anything. We only have like less than 2 minutes to go. Yeah, no, screw that. We have no time to practice at all. Yay. Yay. Absolutely no time. But we have a lot of time to qualify. 10 minutes. Assuming we do 2 minutes per lap, that should be 5 laps of quali. So let's pop on a quali setup here. I'm gonna put on 6 laps for quali. Brake bias, I think feels okay. I don't want to touch anything. I like the camber, the suspension. Maybe I can decrease the camber just 1 notch, right? Brake force, I think it's fine. I trust it. I just have to be very, very steady with it. Aero feels good. Car feels stable enough. I don't feel like changing anything at the moment. Let's slap on the mediums on. So we only have 10 sets of... not 10 sets, 10 tires in total. So I think hards are the way to go. Hards are the way to go here. So we've got to wait at pit exit here. Alright, we're off. Quali time. Track is in medium dip, 43 degrees Celsius. Ambient temperature for 34. It is very hot. It's just like Malaysia hot. This is very... not very British this. It's more American if that's me. Yeah, you see just how quickly that left front tire is just loading up. Left front tire is my biggest worry right now. Not locked up the tires in the qualifying. The first couple laps maybe I'm just going to take it slow to easily. I'm not going to push the car so much. I'm going to warm the tires up. Once I get it in the optimal range, then I'm going to push that. Now I'm going to try to squeeze the line, see how much I can just keep within my limit. So, very much as possible. That's nice up there. Got to be very nice up there. Very good. So I can brake at that braking point, but I can't afford to lock up the brakes. I can really lean on the traction control. This feels very nice, just how it should be. Really gotta watch the performance there. Pick it up way too much performance there. Push the throttle up here, use all the curve there. Run it wide. How are we doing today? We are doing very good. Very, very good. I'm doing my first weekly event on LMU. I am feeling cautiously optimistic. Regardless, I'm jumping into this without practice. Also, this is going to be my first ever race at Silverstone on stream. I've only driven here last time. In case you remember, the Silverstone on stream, something terrifying, horrifying happened to my pedal. My spring completely snapped off. So it's good to be back in a race this time. There we go. I think we can start pushing now. Are we going to make this the push lap? Let's see if we can. Oh, that was direct. No purple sectors so far. We got about 4 laps to go. Keep up to date on the polls. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. Sunil means a lot. Let's slow in, fast out, play the speed, play the speed. My God, the folks in the front are doing 43s, which are 3 seconds faster than me. That is very quick. 43. I think fastest around here is about 41. So I really need to step it up a notch. Okay, time to push to the limit now. Slow. We are 3 seconds slower than P1. Currently in P10. Bit of a lock up. I'm going to start pushing. Pushing, I mean, on smoothness, overall line. Don't push the brakes. Easy misconception. You push, kind of push the brakes.
9.15.3.
That was terrible. Yeah, up to P8, 2 seconds away from P1. That felt sloppy. Very sloppy. Comes up 2 seconds slower. We got a couple more laps. We can afford to power out the corners. Can lean on the assist quite conveniently. We're behind right now. Go too wide out of that turn, we'll head quickly. That is rock hard. Okay. Don't outbrake this corner, it's super risky. Brake early, turn early. Brake on the gas. Step to the brake. That wasn't great. 704. Yeah, I got a couple more laps to do.
145.3.
I am not doing a very good job around cuts, so I was going to be careful. better. Aston Payne. I love this car, that's why. I think it's fantastic. It's a higher skill ceiling car for sure. But we have one more lap. One final lap. Ooh, I can probably go a second quicker, but I don't know if I can push beyond that to drive BMW. I'm honestly not a fan of the Beamer. Something about the Beamer just doesn't sit right with me. I mean, the Beamer is a bit too twitchy. It doesn't quite fit my driving style. This one feels very nice. I've got just the default Dave setup. I'm going to go for a wide line. This will be my last lap. This better be a hot lap.
145.9.
Not a very good job there, but I'm going to try. Bit of a lock up. Ay, not good. Lost a couple of tenths. Not good. We got to brake early, hit that apex. Because I'm losing a lot of time taking a wider line. I know he's a little bit there. Yeah, I don't think I can push anything more than this. Move down to P9. At the very least, I'm going to try to hold on to that position as we come across the finish line here. 145.
145.68.
I know I can do a lot better, but then again, I think the setup didn't really favor us here. Okay, no shenanigans so far. Let's keep it clean above all. We're 2 seconds slower, so I'm a little bit worried. Now, we have... Okay, we need to be very, very mindful here. We've got 10 tires in total, right? 10 tires in total.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Full tank of fuel all the way. When it comes to the wheels and brakes, I'm going to increase camber a little bit. I am going to put on... We're going to start on the hards. I think I'm going to start on the hard. So it's going to bring it up to 8. So we... at this rate, we're probably going to have to double stint the hards. So we will do a 1 pit stop, 28 laps after. 28 laps is in 1 hour. So yeah, it's either... I can either do this, right? If we pit twice, it's going to be hard, and then I can swap to the initial mediums. But for now, I'm going to start on the fresh hards and use the mediums on my final stint, if there is one. Everything else I think is fine. I'm not going to touch it. Car feels okay. I'm good with the balance of the car. Yeah, so strategy. We're pitting on lap 27. Let's see if we need to fuel save. Maybe if I can extend it, that'll be fine. It says we need 2 new tires. I'm not sure what that means. 2.5 stints. 2.05 stints. So I probably need to fuel save for 1 lap, right? Per stint, which I think shouldn't be that big of an issue. I'm noticing a lot of folks having this interesting strategy where they have the front left
Formation
tire.
line has started.
Front left tire hard. They have front left tire hard and then the rest medium. Let's see if it works. Also guys, let me know if the audio levels are all okay. If it's too soft, too loud, do let me know. But you know what, let me just try to adjust it real quick while we're here. There we go, I hope that's a little bit better. Yeah. Maybe reduce it just a little bit. Okay, this race is gonna last an hour and 40 minutes. Oh wait, no, so it's not, so it's... You know what, I can possibly use a fresh stint on the mediums after this then. Okay, eyes on the tires, eyes on the tires. Careful, careful, careful. Careful on the launch, cold tires, cold tires.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, I hate being sandwiched in the middle going into cops. Already collided. Not my fault though, guy on the inside pushed me wide. Okay, be careful. There are going to be GT3s as well, so we got to deal with those guys. It's okay, let's just be courteous, be polite. Let's warm those tires up. It seems I'm the only front runner in the top 10 who's running hard tires. Everyone else seems to be on either a medium strat or a medium with a front left hard. I gotta be gentle on the brakes. First lap can be sketchy on these colder tires on the hards. I'm not gonna be surprised if other cars have a bit better pace than me overall, because I am on a slightly worse tire compound as well. There you go, like that. Very good switchback by that BMW. That guy's on mediums. The Lambo behind me is on hards as well. Either focus on getting the temps up. Once we start getting into the GT3 field, things are gonna get spicy. Anyway, this is an endurance race, not a sprint.
156.62.
Time will tell. This is a game about consistency and endurance after all. Let's see if our hard tire strategy will pay off. Which it means we will save a bit of time in the pits from not having to change tires. So we'll see if that strategy pays off in the end or not. T1 has really pulled off now. I really want to try to keep up with the pack in front. I'm losing the gap to P1. That guy is very, very quick. Oh, massive bald spot there on my front right. Okay, anything can happen. Keep it consistent, mind the tires, mind the temperatures. Oh, terrible there. Everyone push the brakes, I almost locked up there. Yikes. You can go Lambo. Okay, don't be clumsy, don't be clumsy. be clumsy now, is it? Sorry, Lambo. Didn't mean to do that. He does look like he's slowing down quite a lot. Whatever it is, we should try to stay in the top 10. Lambo seems to be struggling a fair bit. I think our tires are within optimal operating temperatures now, except the rear. The rears are still a bit colder than they should be. We are loading the fronts a lot though. I think overall, this should give us the kind of pace we need. Already we're beginning to pass the GT3 field. That was clumsy of me. I couldn't see the inside of that corner, so it's hard to mitigate. Massive lockup on my front left as well. I've got a huge bald spot now. I can feel it in my wheel. I'm gonna have to deal with that for the next hour. I'm gonna pull back my brake bias. Yeah, that is bad. That is really bad. How's the Valkyrie? Don't ask me that now. I'm not in a retrospective mood. Gotta concentrate. For an hour and a half. I'm locking up my tires really badly. I'm not too happy with it. Both my front tires have a bit of a bald spot. Both tires have a bald spot now. We've dropped 2 positions. I can't properly go for a move either because everyone else is on mediums. I can only properly go for a move against the Lambo, who's all the way in front there. Oh yeah, I feel the vibration really hard on my wheel now. That was clown behavior from the Ferrari. Sorry, Porsche, for bumping you there. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. This is my sort of weakness corner, you can call it. Yeah, that Ferrari is quite aggressive. We've got quite a few bits of contact here and there so far. Otherwise, car's doing just okay. I just have to keep the consistency up. Not doing a very good job so far.
48.44.
Got to catch up to the Lambo up here. We do have a bit of rear damage. I don't know how, I don't know why. I don't think I'm taking maggots and beckets correctly. It feels like I'm doing the right thing, but it's not. I just got into this car, very little practice, so I'm not the right person to be asking that. I'm sorry about that. Or at least I don't feel it. But yeah, to be honest, to be fair, I'm not the right person to be asking at all. You should ask someone who actually plays the game often, who knows these cars better than I do. You can probably tell the difference. P1 is 20 seconds away. That is embarrassing. I'm gonna have a bit of trouble at the high-speed corners now. Eyes ahead, catch the Lambo. He's about less than 1.5 seconds. 6 seconds to P7. Yeah, P1 is gonna fly. He's probably gonna lap us eventually. are gaining on the Lambo, which is good. Not quite enough. The Cadillac behind me is very, very fast. He is on mediums. I got a break earlier. I am on hards. So we'll throw him off a little bit there. We're gonna go hard on the defensive. Gonna let him pass. We'll try to get in his head, but that didn't work. Good composure. He's on mediums. I probably shouldn't even fight too much. He's got more grip on average through the corners. Okay, here's something that I could probably use to my advantage. Lapping the GT3 field. Let's be steady now. There we go. We already got folks making mistakes left and right. Very bad by me there. Another massive lock up. Coming through Mercedes. Yeah, that Cadillac pulled away nicely. I completely fumbled that. Trying to go for a hard inside lunge.
Lap 1.
Should have braked a bit earlier.
2, 3.
My lap times are terrible. Okay, we got past the Lambo though. Let's try to keep behind him. Realistically, when it comes down to strategy, that guy's my only opponent. So we're honestly just trying to one-up him. Everyone else, I won't be surprised if they manage to get ahead. But they are on different strategies, they are on different tires, so they will pull away now. But let's see after the first pit stop if things begin to change. Also, gap P125, I think the field is being slowed down by the GT3s now. I need to stop locking up my tires unnecessarily. I also need to lock in my racing lines when I'm going for passes around the GT3s, especially around this upcoming corner here. This is the most challenging corner for me. That was god awful. Hold your line, Mercedes, hold your line. You guys hold your line.
148.58.
Hold your line, hold your line. Thank you. Got a trail brake quite heavily through here. Had to overslow a little bit. I don't want to risk going for a lunge on the upside. We're only 8 laps in. Excusez, monsieur. With the exception of that front left tire, which I've locked up pretty badly, I've got a pretty bad ball spot on. all the other tires are wearing out at a nice, fair, consistent rate. I definitely think I can double stint these tires before swapping over to the mediums if I have to. Yikes.
Time.
Yeah, we're running max graphics because we can. Yeah, it feels like I'm right on the limit there, and I am. I feel like I am losing a bit of time because of the rear wing damage. Sorry, Beamer, really lost control there. I could have just waited like half a second, but had to go for it. Don't lock up the tires. When I lock up the tires, I'm missing my lines, I'm missing my apex. It's not serving me very well here. I really need a lot more practice at Silverstone to reaffirm my lines. You guys chill. I'll work my way around y'all. That deadness around the slow corners really makes me hesitate to get on the throttle there. 5 seconds to P8, 6 seconds to P7. Looks like they two are fighting. I'm just gonna try to get through this field as best as I can without losing too much time. Those guys are doing 48, 47s. I gotta be quicker than that.
Lap 149.49.
I'm dragging the track limit on that corner. I really gotta find the right point to get on the throttle on the straight. I must have got losing a lot of time there. Only done a 49 so far. That's really bad. But again, I'm on hards, everyone else is on mediums. If I can do a 48 or a 47, that'll be great. I'm also trying not to push the brakes as well. You can see those brake lockup lights flicker every now and then. Because I'm hitting the limit. I'm consistently hitting the limit of the brakes. But I gotta dial it back a little bit, especially for the front left. Using a lot of grip on that tire. Load it. Yeah, I have a bit of rear aero damage, alright. 18 laps to go. And these two corners are my worst corners at Silverstone. I do have trouble on this corner in iRacing as well. P1 is 40 seconds ahead. That's crazy. P1 40 seconds ahead. That guy is insanely quick. And he's in an Alpine too. That wasn't great. There we go. Power out, power out. I think I'm not braking at the right one. I don't know where or how much to brake yet. I'm not quite familiar. Yeah, one thing that's concerning me right now is that my front left tire is 10% less than all the other tires now because of that massive lockup. That's not good. Not good at all. do something about it in the next pit. I might be inclined to just maybe change that front left tire when we go in the pits next. Too early on the throttle, that happens and I lose all that delta. God damn it. Whew. We made it past the first 20 minutes now. There's 4 more of that to go. Really pushing it out of that corner there, getting some slip angle.
Lap 147.35.
I am straddling the track limits. Properly straddling the track limits. I'm just trying to squeeze it as much as I can in Magnussen direction. I'm turning in as much as I can, as much as the wheel will allow me to. Surprised the Lambo is still behind me at this point. Oh, hang on, what's going on this spear? Really bad. Oh dear, what's going on? I just had a sudden loss of grip. Oh. I'm nowhere near to any of the other cars. I'm 5 seconds to the BMW head. I think I'm catching him. I think P7 was the Cadillac that overtook us. That guy is pretty quick. I should just brake a bit earlier to compensate for the micro lockups throughout the entirety of that long corner. I don't want to risk locking up and understeering. That will gives me more time in the long run.
148.5.
Right, we're back, lapping the GTPs again. Okay, the cleaner exit through there. My lines through, they are so clumsy. Not even hitting my usual braking reference there as well. Cut that curb a little bit. Looks like it's one big corner. Nice. I might be over braking in some contexts, under braking in some other contexts. This is the kind of stuff I would need to practice to know. Let's not F around and find out in this race, not in the middle of the race. There we go. Safe lunge on the inside there. Okay. I've got 15 more laps to go.
Time 147.78.
Nice clean exit. Yeah, apart from that front left tire. Everything else is pretty good. sector to navigate around. Excusez, monsieur. Oh, here we go. Bad line, caused me to compromise my line pretty badly there. Otherwise, with the feedback detail decreased in the software, the force feedback actually feels pretty decent, except the slow corners, of course. Except that, the force feedback feels great. Go wide! Use all the exit. I'm lapping 47s, which is fine for my pace. If I can do that consistently, I can try to catch up to the BMW up ahead. There was slight contact with the BMW. Try to go around his outside there. Okay. Whew. Yeah, we're gaining. That's him up ahead. The Lambo behind us is falling off. Hope he's okay. I don't know what's wrong with him. Gotta be very confident in this corner here. That was very, very bad. 10 seconds to the Toyota. Damn, that Cadillac is a P6. He's really pushing it there. Good for him. Bit of a lock up as well. Eyes on the road, not on the car. Excuse me. 10 seconds to Toyota, 12 seconds to the Caddy. No, stay on your line, stay on your line. The fact that you see that track limit notifications show up every single time, but we've not actually got a single incident point, shows just how close to the limit, the track limit at least, I'm driving. I'm using a lot of the track, but I'm not carrying the right speed through the track. I need to brake a bit earlier here. I'm not hitting the good exit there. Okay, I'm catching to a medium tire car. That's good. Tires are within optimal range, except my rear. My rears are a little cold, I'll admit. Not surprised that my lap times are a full 2 seconds slower at this point. But then again, we're playing the long game. Trust the strat, trust the strat. I've not gathered enough data at this point, so I'm completely... This is eyeball strat. Winging strategy 101. BMW here looks like he's struggling a little bit. Let's try to gain on him. Lost a lot of time there. 1 second to him. Oh, big
7.16.
big field of G3s here. Sorry about that, Beamer. I am so sorry about that. I tried to lunge. I tried to go around the inside. That was my fault, completely my fault. I'm so sorry. No hard feelings, please. Ooh, someone Someone's gone off up ahead. A bit earlier here. Oh, look, it's a Porsche. Is it one of the front runners? I hope it is. Looks like it might be. I believe we are. We're maintaining the gap to the Cadillac in P5 now. 12 seconds consistently as of now. I think we're starting to see the medium tire fall off. For everyone except P1. P1 is flying. P1 is gone off. In the strat, in Dave we trust. In Dave we trust. I gotta stop locking up my front left tire. It's not helping me at all here. Inside Porsche, on your right. Yeah, we're right behind the Beamer now.
2-5.
Very good exit there. Just gotta stay in the toe, see what we can do. Nice and clean up the inside. Beautiful, beautiful lunge there. And I messed it all up in... There we go. Something's lost, something's gained. Bono, my front left tire is gone. Yeah, we're definitely changing that front left tire to a brand new one. I binned that big time. Even though I thought I braked nice and early. Huge bald spot. Okay, I can catch him, I can catch him. 12 seconds to P6, 16 seconds to P5. Nearly a full minute behind P1 this rate. Back to 1.5 seconds behind the Beamer. That was clumsy of me, very, very clumsy. A lot of contact too. I'm not happy with the contact, especially with the GT3s. I've not done a good job trying to navigate the traffic as best as I can. I am making some risky decisions, to be honest, especially through maggots and packets the last lap. Yeah, I'm not getting the best run through there. There's something about maggots and packets, I'm just not doing it right. I'm going to reduce the brake bias by a click. Really loading up that front left there. Oh, that's a yellow. That was the first proper track limit violation. Had to lift a bit. We lost the gap that we gained on him. These guys are on better tires. Yeah, braked way too late for that there. "40 minutes down, an hour to go.
That time was a 1.
Got 9 laps to go. That was very, very far wide. Trying to get it to be smooth. final corner is tough now because I just don't have the grip on that left tire because it's the left-hand corner. I need the grip, but I don't have the grip. McLaren, please. McLaren was very blind there. I think he just moved onto the racing line, causing a collision. I don't think that was our fault. I think we navigated the space just fine. I think I need to do a better job at maintaining the brake pressure. I think I'm doing a fair enough job at coming off the initial brake application, but then as I'm brake early, really hug this in. I've got quite a lot less fuel compared to some of the other cars. Like Lambo has a lot more fuel than me. Beamer in front of me has a lot more fuel than me. So he might be able to extend one more lap than I am. It would be a little bit humiliating if some of the guys in front are fuel saving and they're going faster than me, you know. That would actually be a little humiliating. Eight more laps to go. BMW is getting a very, very good run through there. I think I'm trail braking too early. Getting a very good exit out of there as well. Got excellent exit out of the slow corners. That's what I mean. I can't really
Time was a
comprehend that.
1.84.
Even cops are starting to get complicating now. Excuse me, lads, coming through. There we go. BMW made a wrong move and we're ahead. We've actually been losing time to P6 this whole time, which actually isn't good news. I know that BMW is just so good out of the slow corners. Again, okay, I don't think it's just he's good at slow corners. He's on better tires than me. That's the issue. He's got better tires. That's all there is. It all comes down to the tires. He might try to undercut me. I don't know if I should fight or defend. Either way, I'm going to try to hold my position. We're officially a minute behind P1. Messed that up pretty bad. That's okay. That's my fault. Let him go.
Lap 148.70.
Yeah, I'm having more and more trouble now because my front left is really gone. 6 more laps till we pit. Harder and harder to make the right hand corners now. Because my left tire is really gone. Haven't managed that really well. Even corners like this, I'm really having a hard time.
That time was a 148.6.
Doing a good enough job trying to keep keeping a very tight line out of there isn't doing me any good. New hard tires. Nice fighting with this guy. I really need to start bringing my average lap times down. 5 more laps to go. Gonna lock up again. Again, GT3s, please be predictable. Stick to your line. Do what you're supposed to do. I'll get around y'all, no problem.
That time was a 148.9.
More GT3s through maggots and brackets here. Excuse me, Shaps coming through. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was good. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna swap my front tires. I'm gonna keep the rear tires. Yeah. Sorry about that, Wyndham. Did a bad job trying to go around in there. Should have moved instantly. We made a gap, good gap to the Beamer behind. Ooh, gap to the front is ever expanding. My lap times has fallen off the pace as well, trying to stay behind the Beamer. I'm gonna try to keep up. Okay, 4 more laps to go. We should see the first signs of the hypercars going to the pits now. We just crossed the 1 hour threshold. We've got 55 minutes to go exactly. Wardy Warthog, welcome in. Appreciate that.
Time 148.31.
Hope you're having a good day. Appreciate the follow. Do mind if I don't look at the chat often. I'm trying very hard to concentrate. Yeah, this second part of magazine records really trips me out here. And that ruins my positioning for the straight. 3 more laps to go. I'm swapping the 2 front tires. I'll keep the same rear tires. So it seems to me that the rear tires are just about in the... They're not even in the optimal grip range yet, if I'm being honest. They're just kinda there. Bro, what are you doing? Please look at your mirrors, fellow GT3s. Oh, I am losing the gap to the front really badly now. 24 seconds from 12 seconds. I've lost 12 seconds over the past 10 laps or so. Doesn't help that my tire front left is cooked. Yeah, I'm locking up the tires so much even though I'm braking like 5%. All good, appreciate it. Hope your day's been good. What have you been up to? Some Le Mans Ultimate as well? Be careful. Something's off with my... Oh yeah, I feel something wrong with my front left now. You know how when your tire's about to puncture and you feel that feeling? Yeah, that's how my front left feels right now. I got 2 more laps on the fuel, but I think I'm gonna pit right now. I don't think my front left can take it anymore. I'm not gonna risk it. So where on earth is the pit entry? It's not here, it's on the other side, isn't it? My lap time's really gone down. Yeah, my left side tire's really gone now. We're changing it. Okay, because of my tire issues, I don't think I can make this strat work. Yeah, I've pretty much messed up the strat. Okay, where is the pit entry? It should be after this corner, right? Yep. Oh, that was right on time, right on time. I hope that wasn't a penalty. Please don't. We're changing to new hards, full tank of gas. Should I swap to mediums or I'm gonna stay with the hards? I'm gonna stay with the hards. Go, 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 go. 26 seconds for that damage. Ooh, working unfortunately. Tomorrow even LMU again. Nice, nice. Good to hear you're also enjoying LMU. I've been back on LMU after a very, very long time. It's been a while since I've actually spent time in LMU. We're currently P9. It does look like we're undercutting. We're forced to undercut. I think everyone else is gonna pit a lap or 2 after us. So we're gonna lose some positions now. Let's hope we can recover it. P1 is in the pit right now. He also undercut it. Okay, our front tires are, there we go. Our rear tires are perfectly fine, nothing to worry there. Can I go? Am I ready to go? Virtual energy 69. Our virtual energy is full though. Oh, is it the damage? Ah, okay. Hang on. Once our car drops to fine, I can bring the brake bias back to the front again. You know what? I'm gonna keep it in the back. Okay. Here we go. The one's in the back. Here we go. Hit the wall. Okay, cold tires, be careful. Oh dear lord. Cold tires, what the hell are you doing? Cold tires, very cold. Now if I play my cards right, I can extend the stint. But I need to really be careful with the tires. I need to save the fuel. Okay, I think we can do this. We're gonna fuel save this stint for the next 50 minutes or so. Oi! That wasn't me. I did a mind punt on my boy. So sorry, Maka. This corner is blind. You see how I can't see a damn thing? Okay, just follow the pink lights to lift and coast. Okay, we'll be careful on this corner. I'm going to keep the brake bias slightly rearward to protect the fronts a little bit. It's okay if I'm slower as long as I'm protecting the tires. Let's hope everyone else will have to do a splash and dash unless they fuel save too.
23.53.
I just have to conserve my tires. Yeah, it's targeted 29 laps. Because the fuel says we're going to do 29 laps, so I got to extend 2 laps, just like I said there. So I'm doing the right thing here. Because I can afford to brake a bit later. So I got to be very, very gentle with how I do it. 80% braking threshold, no more than that. I think the tires are all up to front. Start pushing those rears a little bit more as well. There we go, car feels nice and balanced right now. Gotta keep that balance as it is. Gotta be very quick and gentle with it. Losing so much time through there. Gotta keep an eye on the fuel. Don't panic brake. I can abuse the rear tires, not the front tires. The Alpine in P1 is no longer P1, it's a BMW now. Okay, that fuel saving lap was somehow my fastest lap. Lift that up. Yes, okay. Keep saving the fuel. I think we're getting there. 1.5 minutes. I think P1 is going to lap me anytime soon. He's like 10 seconds behind me at this rate. Yeah, I am severely outmatched here. You guys are insanely quick. Yeah, we're halfway through the race. Actually, no, we're 1 hour through the race. Sorry, Beamer, for panic move there. Okay, go brake early, turn early, curb it, lane apex, put it up. More, fill them in! How's it going, buddy? What? Le Mans ultimating. Yeah, don't turn and brake at the same time. That's dangerous. Clearly. There's that saying. I'm just trying not to outbrake the car right now. Yes, I'm pushing, but I want to just be within 147. I don't ruin the tires. Waves then runs off. Appreciate it, man. No worries. You go get some rest. Thank you for dropping by. BMW here completely through my exit by hesitating. Don't worry, not your fault. It's me. They've got a fuel save for one more lap. Otherwise, we're doing okay. P1 is literally about 10 seconds behind me right now. In about 6 or 7 laps, he should try to lap me. There we go, just early turn in. Start building that throttle early out of there. Push the rear tires, it's fine. I don't mind pushing the rear tires a little bit. Rear tires are at 70. That's okay.
Lap 148.4.
I gotta carry a bit more speed through there. I really got to figure out Silverstone. We haven't done a proper lap there of Silverstone either, and I haven't really watched any videos online on how to tackle this track. So perhaps I'm more familiar with this track in a GT3, not in a hypercar per se. There. Nearly curbed it. Fuel usage has gone back to critical. We start saving a little bit more here. Focus on your lines. Focus on clean, smooth lines. Look, it's Mr. Lamborghini in front of me. 6.5 seconds ahead. Let's try to see if we can get him. We should be able to at this rate. But mind you, we're fuel saving. Oh, but he's going much slower than me. I think we can catch him. If we're lucky, we might even be able to catch P7, the Beamer. see what the delta is to P7. There you go, didn't push the throttle too much there. Kind of lifted and just lightly touched it. Gaining on him. That's the Lambo in front. I don't know if the hard tire strat's gonna pay off for you guys, but hey, we can try. Be able to see that curb. No, I'm hitting the apex just right. Okay, so 4 seconds to P10. The Ferrari that way. I gotta be careful for him too. Had a bit squeezed there. I'm holding the gap to P7. I think I can catch him, but I don't want to really push because I still need to save 1 lap with the fuel. That's gone off there. We are gaining to the Lambo up ahead. Pushing the exit. I gotta start short shifting as well. So I'm missing this apex badly. But I'm on the smooth, clean lines. Cut this curb. Not that much. Sorry, Beamer, don't mean to spook you there. Coming in close to the Lambo, within attack range. Ever so slowly. Okay, there's P1, there's the Alpine. I'm gonna have to let him pass eventually. I would like to get past the Lambo before that happens. Like the Beamer, thank you.
Time 140.
Blue flag. Again, this Alpine is also fuel saving because he's got the same amount of fuel as me. But again, that is a hybrid. My fuel saving is different to his fuel saving. Oh boy. He's like within a second of me right now. God damn, this guy's quick. Within an hour, he's lapped me. Yeah, I'm braking way too late, trying to compensate for the fuel saving. Gotta safely let him pass, he's already flashing me. Let's see if we can utilize, we're gonna let him pass us. We'll get close to the Lambo as we can. Try to make a move. As he goes for a move there. Ferrari. You saw there was 2 of us. Do you not look at your mirrors? Also, I have severe damage on my back now. severe suspension damage now. I don't know how that happened. Okay, I thought I could capitalize on it, but that went horribly wrong. Half an hour more, I have to deal with even worse damage now. Oh boy, that's not good. That is not very good. Tires are holding up okay. Stick close to the Lambo. That Alpine is so quick, dude. Tried to get in his head there, it worked. Anything can happen at this rate. I just got to be careful of my rear suspension and my rear downforce. Not looking very good there. Up to P8. Badly lost the gap to P7. I think that was the guy we were fighting, or trying so hard to fight at least, I believe. I think the medium strat wins here. I mean, there's only two of us, me and that Lambo back there on the hard strat. And both of us are kind of in the midfield, so neither of us are doing very well. There's half an hour I can try to catch up to P7 at least. Gotta be mindful of my fuel. My fuel is still in the danger zone. The damage isn't gonna help me either. My lap time is gonna be in the 48s now. Massive track limit cut there, had to slow down. Ugh. Very clumsy of me. Oh, we're losing the Beamer. We're losing the Beamer badly. Is there another hypercar behind me? Oh yeah, another BMW. That must be P2. That's P2, he's within a second of me as well. Stay safe. Still need to save like half a lap more.
9.39.
Not enough, man. Badly losing the gap at the front. At this point, I'm just hoping someone messes up their fuel calculation and runs out of fuel on the line, or is forced to do another quick splash and dash. I had to overslow there. Gotta let the BMW pass. I don't think the BMW saw me there. This corner is really tricky. Okay, look how late of an apex that Beamer is doing. Half an hour ago, 20 more laps, or 18 more laps of fuel. We should roughly be able to make it till the end if I gotta be super aggressive on the fuel saving to make it. I am seeing some other folks with less fuel than I am, but
That time was
I don't doubt that they might be able to fuel save it effortlessly. You weren't supposed to do that, Aston. I was supposed to go around you, not you go around me. Yeah, instead of carrying speed through maggots and backers, I'm just lifting. Just lifting through there. I too would dare to try a late apex approach if I could see that corner. Oh wait, no, someone's gone to the garage. Someone's spun out. Someone's lost it. Toyota in P6 has binned it. And he's been sent to the garage. Oh dear, that's very unfortunate for him. Which means it's up to the BMW now, who's 24 seconds ahead. I don't know if I can catch him at this point. The only real competitor on my side now is the Lambo. We need to save a bit more fuel here. Yeah, I'm not getting that turn in right. I'm not getting maggots and backers right. I'm just not. A little bit more. The fuel saving is getting there. Really can't feel when I'm going over the limit there. Really can't feel a thing. I know the pros, they power out so aggressively and confidently out of that hairpin. I'm not. I can't even position myself. I don't even know if I'm positioning myself correctly half the time because I can't see the apex. It's hard to attack a corner you can't see.
time 1:48.05.
I'm not getting close to that apex. I'm not opening up the line for that corner well enough. It's not going very well. But in good news, we are losing that fuel gap very nicely. Fuel saving is going just nice. I can't push any more than this. I shouldn't be pushing any more than this. Anything more and I'm worried we might overcook it. we're not gonna have enough fuel to the end. We're gonna really bring this down to the last drop of petrol in the tank. So far, we've only been lapped by a couple of cars, P1 and P2. I don't see anyone else in the vicinity. My braking has improved a lot. It's going to be tough to catch up to P6 there, the Beamer. And damage really isn't doing me justice there. To be fair, I am lapping slightly faster than the Beamer in front of me. He's doing 49s, I'm doing 48s. So I should be gaining a second a lap, but I mean, 23 minutes. I just lifted through maggots and packets. I didn't even use the throttle because I need to save the fuel. We have just enough fuel right about now. Even a little late on my braking point and I really lose it. I'm just winging these brake markers, fuel saving brake markers too, because I'm just solely depending on those pink lights on the dash. But they are doing a good job at reminding me, so I'm trying to really follow them as well. I'm afraid to just punch it out of there, you know? I'm really afraid to punch it out of there, especially in first gear. Tires are good. My rear tires, man. I think we really should have just used mediums. Should have used mediums and toughed it out because we would have been able to go a second quicker anyway. Go for a late entry, but I need to turn in earlier. I'm turning early enough, so I'm missing all the speed down the straight here. We're catching to the Beamer, but not enough, I think. Not enough, methinks. Tires are coming along just nice. Inability to feel the grip at low speeds really makes it hard. Okay, we are pulling away from the Lambo behind, 9 seconds. Oh, big lock up, what the hell? Oh great, my front left has the bald spot now and that tire is also cooked. What is blood doing here? Okay, fuel saving is just nice. We have just barely enough fuel to actually keep doing what I'm doing. Just barely enough fuel. We're down by 0.1. let's go. We're there, 13.8. We're there. Watch that front left. Nasty, really nasty. How's it going, Nat? Oh dear Lord. Save it, save it, save it, save it, save it. No, that's bad. That's bad, that's really bad. That is really bad. Oh, we got massive damage there. My wheel alignment is gone. Oh boy, damn it. I looked away for 1 second. There's a 3 position gain. I could have just held it. Ay, 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 ay. There goes that. Quit. Good God.
That time was a
No fuel, no fuel.
1.6.
Only repair, only repair. Oh my God, 73. Yeah, I was screwed. I am on day 5 of intermittent fasting. Nice, nice. Damn it, I should not have looked at the chat. That was a terrible time to look at the chat. Oh gosh. 73 seconds, man. Yeah, there goes everything. I mean, technically, we're only gonna finish where we started in P10 because P11 onwards is all DNF'd. But that is disappointing, man. Oh, after all that, my God. The strat seems to be 3 mediums and 1 hard at the front left with a hard. That seems to be the strat, and a fresh set of tires during the single pit stop. I think it would have been easier to do a 1 lap extension on the first stint, 1 lap extension on the second stint. So instead of 28, you go for 29, which about comes to 55, I reckon. Yeah, somewhere along those lines. I messed up big time. We can go. Okay. Okay, we're still P9. Thankfully. We're still P9. Not by a lot though. I'm very, very bummed. I don't think we need to worry about fuel saving anymore because we spent about a whole minute in there, so we have an extra lap worth of fuel at this rate. Nah, it's alright, Nat. It's not your fault. Listen. Now hang on, P8 has a drive-through. We may be able to capitalize on it. But hang on, does this P8 here, is he a lap ahead of me? It looks like he's a lap ahead of me. Because it says... Oh wait, no. Wait, this is P1. This is P1. This is the P1 Alpine. God damn. How was this guy so quick, man? I'm seeing the late apex he's taking, and I can't follow that because I don't know how he's nailing the apex. Maybe he has triple screen, maybe he's in VR, I don't know. I can't see the inside of the corner. Turbo understeer. That's gonna badly tank my safety rating. Okay, Okay, let's hope the
One more day. 3.
drive-through by the Ferrari
5. 9.
is enough. God, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm not supposed to attack the curb too much like that. Okay, Ferrari's in the pit. I don't think we can catch him. I don't think... It's only a drive-through, not a stop and go, so he's gonna be out. Oh no, P1 has spun. He's binned it. He's binned it. He recovered though. Strange coming from P1. He's been dominating the race all time long, but I don't think he's got anything to worry about. He's far off in the lead. I just have to keep it steady here. We've got, I don't know how many laps to go. We've got just about maybe 8 more laps to go. I have 11 laps of fuel. So we are doing A-okay. Yeah, see what I mean? When I try to push the slow corners, nothing, no feeling at all. If I want to power out, I don't know. It's just a guessing game. I don't know what's the right amount of throttle to give it on exit. Yeah, I can go full push now. The right-hand corners are going to be challenging though. 10% less on the right side compared to the left side. That was bad. Yeah, my right side is having a really hard time. Also, I think the front runners might be... I'm curious to know if they are perhaps double stinting their medium. Because that would mean, like P1 Alpine, he probably spun. My guess would be his tires are cooked if he's double stinting. If he's not, then we might still have a chance. Can't even get my lines right, man. Missing all the apexes. Yeah, I don't feel the front end biting. I don't feel that the heaviness in the wheel, the weight. There's nothing. There's no feedback whatsoever. More minutes, there should be about maybe 6 or 7 more laps. What are you doing, my guy? I flashed, I dove, I hugged the far inside, turned in on me. We're 1 minute to P8. Could have nicely held P7. I've taken that. Here I was hoping we could finish one race without making a terrible mistake. But the rear tires are starting to lose it though, but it's okay. The hards should last. I really need to relearn Silverstone. Really get to relearn Silverstone. Can't get tired of that sound though. Oh yeah, that was bad. Quick understeer. Micro lockup set me off my line. See, I don't know if I can turn more or I should be turning less. I don't know because I can't feel it. I can't feel the car at the low speeds. It's frustrating. It's genuinely frustrating. Chaps coming through. right, don't have to worry about the fuel anymore.
That time was a 1.
Instead of bring it home at this point.
73.
My references, my lies. I haven't fixated on anything, so I'm really guessing. I'm being incredibly sloppy. That's the right hand corner. I can't push the right hand corner as much anymore. Left hand corners I can take up just fine. The right hand corners, I can feel the understeer. Oh, good lord, why? Sorry. Looking at the brakes. Really bad. Yeah, just moving out of the way. P1 might run out of fuel.
A 140.
He's got 16. Hey, look, I posted through the entire corner, still missed the mark. Something just doesn't feel right through there. I'm doing something very, very wrong. Yeah, P1's at 15%. P1 might not make it. Heck, the P7 Lambo might not make it either. He's at 17%. Unless they aggressively fuel save, which gives us an opening. I'm still not gaining to P8. The gap has remained the same. Because I can't push right now. My tires are gone. I don't want to make a fatal mistake. Yeah, that was a good line, but I did got a micro lock up there, which ruined my momentum.
Lap 147.48.
I tried something. They were off their line, which forced me to go off my line. Car feels so dead through there. I wanna get more aggressive with the throttle, but I know it will spin if I do that. So I don't know, man. 5 minutes to go. P1 has 11% more. He might not finish the race at this rate. Then goes for the Lambo in P7. But my pace is good. We're doing 47s back again. Alright. So far, most of the G3s have been respectful. But you can clearly tell when some of them are not looking at their mirror at all. So you have to make a cheeky pass around them, compensate for it. That was good if it weren't for that little overstay moment. Yeah, P8 Ferrari is still matched in terms of pace. See what I mean? I was like, okay, let's push a little bit more. That's what happens. Lose the back end. Beamer and P1 might lose it here. 8% of fuel remaining. That guy ruined my entire run through there. Could have tried to find a better line as well to overtake. Yeah, look, our rear tires are just nice. The front left is wearing out so bad. Honestly, we should have just gone for the 3 mediums and 1 hard strat, like everyone else. That seems to be the meta, quote unquote. That felt very good, and it was very good. Green sector. Oh boy. Come on. Ruined my run. Yellow sector completely ruined my run. Completely missed the mark. Micro lockup. Bad. See how I lost half a second there? God awful. Absolutely awful. One minute to go. P1 somehow is still surviving. P7 also still surviving. By a thread though. But my final few laps have been really good. Consistent. Low, mid 40, 47. Despite the shenanigans, I'll take that. P1's got 3% left. He barely might not make this. I'm just trying to get on the gas early as I can through there without understeering. I'm trying to go for that late apex so I can try to speed down the straight, but I never seem to have found the right line in the end. Sketchy. think we have one more lap to go. This isn't final lap. Checkered flag isn't up yet. They overslowed that there. Look at that. 3 tenths just in that one braking zone alone. Hang on. I wonder if anyone's going to get caught out if this is not the last lap. There's a chance. There's still hope. I keep locking up the brakes. Look at that, new fastest lap on the final lap. Oh no, checkered flag. We did it. That's it. It's over. Whew, my first weekly race in Le Mans Ultimate on a track I've never raced at before. Feels good to be back after a while. The car feels great. I think it's just a skill issue on my part. Good racing from everyone all round. Huge respect to P1. Unfortunately, I think that spin from the Alpine did in fact catch him out. Could have been P7. This guy is crazy. 43.9 and I'm here doing 47 flat and that was on the final lap. That was insane. That was very insane. We are second to last. Could have been P7. Could have been the fastest one on the hards, but it does seem like the medium strat does prevail and it seems that's what the fastest drivers are doing as well. We probably could have got away with it, but I think, yeah, this is just better overall. Over a full stint, your front left tire, especially in hypercars, it's probably better to have a hard tire, so you've got a bit of a buffer to, in case you lock up, it still wears out and you still have enough grip to take the high-speed right-handers. So I think this is the ideal strat here. If I could do this again, I would, but I don't think we have time, unfortunately. Very good race overall. We might lose some DR, we might lose some SR. We were definitely going to lose a lot of SR at this rate. These guys are crazy quick. I know the lap record here is 141, so we are very, very far behind here. We're very far behind. So, I mean, not bad for, given I have no practice and no experience in this race. I'll give it that. Yeah, there we go. I thought we lost a position, but no change there. Right, let's see. You were expected to finish 11th. You gained driver rank. Okay, it just says it right off the bat. You finished 9th out of 15. You beat 4 drivers with a higher driver rank. You lost to 2 drivers with a lower DR. Yeah, probably might be the Lambo. A race you finished 9th out of 15. You beat 4 drivers with a higher driver rank. You lost to 2 drivers with a lower driver rank. Alright. What about safety? Quali 7 clean laps. Race 46 clean laps. No dirty laps at all. So everything is just the contact, right? 1 collision, 2 collision. Race contact with the move. That's the wall when I crashed. 1 contact, 2 contact. Race contact with another vehicle. Black Star. Is that his name? Ah, look at that. These are neither a tank nor a gain. I mean, it can't be gain for safety incident. Neither a tank or a gain. That's interesting. I never know there are incidents that do not count as SR down. 3 contact. Yeah, this one also. No. 4 contact. So 4 contact. Only 4 contact with cars throughout the entire race. That is a huge safety boost. Huge. But hey, we did gain driver rank overall. I will gladly take that. That is pretty good. We look at the overall status. There we go. 1 arrow up, 2 arrows up. Whew, it's gonna take us a long time, very, very long time to get us back up to silver and to get us back up to platinum. But I think according to this one, right? This should be this is what it should look like in the end. So yeah, huge boost here. We're very, very close to platinum safety rating. Love that. This one, however, we've got quite a lot of work to do here. I think we could have tried a bit harder. Maybe with a bit more practice, we could have tried a bit harder. Because this was a times 4 DR and SR multiplier event. We could have gained a lot here. Could have gained a lot from this race. But yeah, I'll take the safety boost, the driver boost. overall net positive experience, even with the incident. Also, net zero gain. Net zero gain. We didn't lose or gain any positions. We could have gained 2 positions, but yeah, things happen. Life happens. I think we could have been P6 or P5 even if we if I didn't get that damage and had to undercut on the first stint, and if that second damage also didn't happen, if I didn't lose control and spin, if I didn't get distracted there, I think we could have got P6 and that would have been really, really good for us. Now, I think my mental capacity is running short, if I'm being honest. Yeah. However, I am willing to maybe practice this one. Let me see. This one starts at 12:10, which is an hour from now. So we got an hour to practice this. That will be nice. That would be nice. You know what else is nice? This is nice too. LMGTE at Monza. I love me a GTE. It's been a while since we saw any GTE action. Prototype at Sebring, also pretty interesting, but need to practice for it. I'm not too keen with Bahrain. I'm just not very good at Bahrain. I need to practice on my own with Bahrain. We can practice Interlagos. I've never done a race at Interlagos. It's a 40-minute race. Starts an hour from now. Let's pick a proper hypercar this time instead of the Aston. Oh no, screw it. I'm taking the Aston. I'm taking the Aston. We're going for Interlagos. 40 minutes. I think it's going to be like a 30-minute event, isn't it? How is this silver event longer than this? I don't get it. So it should be a 1 stop or a no stop. So we've got to be heavy on the fuel saving. I think Aston is not a good idea for this. But hang on, it is fixed. It is fixed. So probably we can go for that. Also, yeah, that's just great. I can't wonderful. I can't. We can't. The game doesn't allow us to do that. I'm not a fan of Bahrain, to be honest. I really don't like it. We could do Sebring. We could do Sebring. But hang on. Sebring is 40 minutes, right? It's in an hour. We can do Sebring and Interlagos, but I will be going into Interlagos without practice. I'm not gonna risk it. Let's just do Sebring, LMP2, heavy grip. LMP2 should be fine. I'm somewhat familiar with the LMP2s at least. We'll go with the ELMS spec. Increase in experience is good enough, yeah? Right about that. I'll take that. We got fixed tire sets, no tire warmers. Let's see what we can do. Also, if there has been any ad breaks that have been happening, I'm terribly sorry because I got no notification whatsoever. I probably have to kind of check how to enable the ad break. Thank you for sticking around, Mov. I thought you left already, but I appreciate it. Thanks for the raid. Go sleep. 151.5 is the time to beat here. I think that's a good benchmark. Should be open setup. Oh wait, no, it's fixed. Is it fixed? It's fixed. Okay, it is fixed. How long is the race? I don't know. We're just gonna practice with the full tank and we'll try to see how much it's running at. Okay, yeah, confirm. It is fixed. So should be a very balanced field then. This should be interesting. Hey, no worries, Nat. Appreciate you dropping by. Appreciate you stopping. Thank you so much. You take care, dude. Take care. all in all, pretty. This is my first positive experience so far in Le Mans Ultimate after a very, very long time. I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for that. So thank you. This was good. AC Rally drops in a couple days. I'm excited about it. And PMR in a couple weeks. Pretty good. Very cool. Hi Steve, welcome in. Look, will Le Mans ultimating. Alright, I didn't get a chance to fine tune this. Is there anything I can change perhaps? I want more weight. Can I increase the weight on the wheel? You know what? Can I put like 45% damping? Is that something I can do? Let me give it a bit of 20% friction. Yeah. I just want some low speed feedback. That's all I want. Can a man get some low speed feedback, please? Yeah, I'm gonna crank that damper up really high in hopes that it works. We'll see. Should I get LMU or wait for PMR? PMR, I think I'll have to wait as well. You'll have to wait as well because once PMR drops, we will stream it. Don't worry. Come and find out. Come and find out for yourself. I'm not going to tell you. You can see for yourself if it's good. I'll be completely honest about it as well. If it's worth the money, if it's worth the experience. We're going to do a full-on, in-depth review of the whole thing. So yeah. If you want to know all things PMR, feel free to ask whatever you want to ask as well. If there's anything that you have a question that you need answered, also ask away. Yeah, ACC, they're dead. ACC is pretty much end game at this point. No more. LMU, you know what? You can pick up LMU when it's on sale. That's all I'll say. You can pick up LMU when it's on sale. It is enjoyable. It is enjoyable. It is a lot of fun. It is a bit annoying. I think more and more people are getting better at this game, which just increases the cap of competition, which isn't a bad thing per se. But it also means there are a lot more casuals in this game as well now. Oh, what is this crunchy feeling I'm having here? What is this weird crunchy feeling? Is it the tire? I don't know. You'll wait for Steam still. Yep, that's a good idea. As a PMR, like I said, just wait for our review. You won't be disappointed, I can promise you that. Ask what you want to know, and I shall deliver. So hope the game audio has been okay so far. I haven't had a chance to really monitor it properly. Boy. Probably should brake a lot earlier. If I haven't driven LMP2 before, to relearn all my reference points. That's not right. This is the LMP2 LMP3 multi-class race. I am somewhat more competent in the LMP2, so I'm gonna take a gamble and use those instead. But yeah, I really gotta figure out Sebring. Going from the Aston to this is a pretty big shift. It feels like the temperature is very hot here as well. Oh yeah, 41 degrees, it's very hot. Tires are almost up to temp. Warm them up, 40, 50 degrees, good. Oh dear. That's bad, that's really bad. Oof. That's really, really bad. Anything I wanna maybe try changing? I'll leave the damper as it is. What about the game damper? What if I just crank it to like 200, you know? Like crank it to 120. I really just want the wheel to feel heavy and to have some resistance to the wheel when I'm cornering. That's all I'm looking for. On some weight, especially in the low speed corners. If I can figure that out, then we're good. Oh dear, not again. I think I have to treat this like a hypercar and brake with the hypercar references. Let me just slap on a new set of tires there. That's really bad. I don't like the crunchy feeling, if I'm being honest. Have a bit more filter. Someone's done a 150. I haven't even done a lap. Weight in the wheel now. Feels more like what you'd expect. Gotta really throttle early. Okay, pretend like this is a hypercar. Hypercar references, I think I roughly remember where the hypercar references are. 150, I think I can match that. The damping did nothing. The damping did not do anything at all. It just makes the wheel even heavier in the medium to high speeds. that numbness at the low speeds is still very prominent. Gosh, can't hit the limit of grip at all. It's honestly disappointing. Because the force feedback of this game is like 85% there. The remaining 15% is just the low speed. Would it be so hard for them to like make a fix? Honestly. Just pull up a patch. I'm not the only person to complain about this. Gamer Muscle says the same thing. A lot of people, I think, would echo the same sentiment. Oh, so practice is over, okay. Did I miss anything? Oh, there we go. Race starting now. Can I join event, please? Don't tell me I missed the window. LMU, please. I don't know what just happened. Oop. I hope it doesn't mess me up. It's really not doing it justice that the game takes forever to load despite being a simple game. There we go. There we go. Generating results? Wait, what do you mean? No, put me. Can I join event, please? It's still stuck on the previous bloody event. Can you reset it, man? Positivity. Game, can I join the next race, please? Can you forget about the previous race? The race is about to start. Let me join. Game, please let me join the bloody race. I can't even unregister myself because the race is already in progress. The bar hasn't risen, so I don't know if it has joined or not. When does it start even? Yeah, it's begun. It's begun. Look at that. We're supposed to already be in there. Yeah, look, it says registered, event underway. Bro, the event is over. What do you mean? Get me out of here, please. I want to do this. Put me in the Sebring race. The race is starting now. Oh my god, did I not register for it? Oh gosh, that's such a bummer. Such a bummer. It's honestly annoying. It's honestly so annoying. But you know what? On the bright side, we've got Monza. Yes, I like this. The gains aren't going to be much, but the competition is going to be tight. Let's see what we can do. It is fixed. My trusty steed. I'm going to run in the Aston Schmaston. We're going to run the WEC livery. Pretty little matte blue. Event starts in 70 minutes. We should have enough time to practice this. Highest ranked drivers are S1, so just above my pay grade. Shouldn't be too hard. Stream honestly hasn't been going on for too long. I know I said I wanted to do a longer stream, but I think at this rate I might not. This is a fixed event, is it not? Oh, we got soft, medium, hard. I think soft is the way to go, unless we hang on. We have to see the. That's half the fuel because it's only like a 20-minute event. 16 laps. That's about right. Usually, these kind of things are all half fuel anyway. Heavily rearward bias. It is fixed. It is fixed. But when it comes to the tires, we'll have to see the temperature. I thought there was like a little. There was a setup window somewhere, right, that would show us the optimal temperature range for the tires, or was that on the internet? Was that on the internet? Was it? Is it not here? Like I don't know. I remember seeing somewhere it tells you the optimal operating range of all the tires, you know. So like soft, it warms up at like 70-ish, like 60 to 70 degrees. Hards can go up to 90 degrees for the optimal operating temperatures. So the softs will be cooked very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. This is one of my, all the GTEs are my favorite, but I've been driving this one a lot in particular. So this one I think is the one that I perform the best with. So there we go. In the GTEs, you've got a very nice low speed sensation, but it's not, I don't think it's the grip per se, it's just the dampening. The dampening doing the dampening thing. Yeah, it's not the grip. The car still feels loose, it just feels heavy. Yeah. The damper makes no difference with a hypercar. Makes no difference at all. Just feels terrible. Gosh, how do they get the GT3, GTEs right, but the LMPs and the hypercars so wrong? It's a shame that the hypercars are some of the best modeled hypercars in terms of the physics of it. But the tires are great too, the cold tires and the way they handle and behave. It feels high risk, high reward. Now it's just heavy all round. I don't like it. Now it's too heavy now. I'll have the mechanical damper on high and the game damper, I'll reduce it to... Game damper, reduce it to 100, maybe like 105-ish. That's way too much if you ask me. Way too much mechanical damper. Gurko, welcome in. I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to be positive with this game, but my god, this game can be pretty frustrating at times. Yeah, the damping here is good. I wish that it had the same effect in the low speed, but I also wish it wasn't just an artificial weight sensation, but actual sensation of tire on the limit. You know what I mean? There's a stark difference there. curb. Happy Wednesday, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, you can see our tires are starting to get a little toasty. So softs, I think, is for qualifying. Mediums would be appropriate for the race. The sky looks a bit cold. What's the temperature like? No, it's high grip. Yeah, mediums. I think mediums is the right way to go here. For pushing the car, especially, our tires will be going beyond 80 degrees. I reckon I can do a 149 with the GTEs. That's gonna push a bit harder. Yeah, my foot is also resting on the brake way too much. I gotta stop doing that. Okay, let me reaffirm my braking references first. I'll brake a lot later. I can brake at the 150 board, perhaps even a little after it. Then again, this is on soft tires, I probably can push quite a bit more. That was a decent approach. On the track. Nice. Has got a beautiful, beautiful balance. It's like the GTE version of the Mercedes. It's super planted, super stable. It just feels great. Right? Okay, that was a bit too late on the brakes. We can cut that curb, but maybe not as much as I did. Just to open it up a little bit.
Time 151.5.
51, there we go. That's a good time. I can definitely do a 49. I can definitely do a 49. A lot of time to be gained in turn 1. Oh yeah, I can still brake more in turn 1. Yeah, that's half a second in turn 1 alone. I think I can push the brakes even more. I think on medium tires, 150 will be the braking zone. Other tires, I'm not so sure. You know, the softs I can probably push a lot more. There we go. A lot of room to push here. A lot of room to push here. I'm gonna rotate first, throttle after, or else I'm gonna understeer through the middle part of a Ascari. Can definitely do a 49. It doesn't say the timer there. You know what? The soft tires are holding up pretty well.
Lap 152.56.
The soft tires are holding up pretty well. I might be able to use this in the race as well. Tires are in the green. Temperatures are good. Okay, just a blink. That was a bit too much. But a blink after 150, I think, might do the trick. Or else we would have done a 150 right now, right away. But already, we could have been half a second ahead from that. Ooh, really pushed the braking zones a lot here. Service road. Does a bit much too. The opening of the service road. Reduce the TC a little bit. Reduce the cut a little bit as well. As long as I don't make any major mistakes. Nice downforce through there. Good exit, look at that. Yeah, we could have easily done a 49 on this lap. Look at all the time we're gaining. Try to go for a hot lap. We got one more lap before the practice session is over.
Lap 151.39.
Gotta get past this guy from the blue hot lap. Honestly, 51 low is also good, but we really gotta nail turn 1. That's where we're losing the most time. Nope, overslowed it. Overslowed a little bit there. Could have been better. Could have been maybe 3/10 up in turn 1 if I didn't mess that up. All the track limit. If the track is there, you use all the track. Look at that, P1 Porsche on a 151. We definitely can push a lot more. I think tires are fine. They're a little on the hot side. Yeah, look on Parabolica, the front left tire getting cooked, super cooked. I can do consistent 51s, but
151.57.
a 50 is definitely in there somewhere. It's time to exit and jump in the actual server. It doesn't, now for some reason, it doesn't give me a timer. What is that god awful UI? Event starts in 2 minutes. There we go. Yeah, game is positive. Hard to be positive when shite like this is happening, you know. This is the first race we did, by the way. The first weekly race we did. It still says race starting now, which is such a joke. Like, can the game stop? Can the game stop? Can the game let me move on from that? The race is over. Let us move on. Let's do the next race. Can we do that, please? I also don't like how my safety rank hasn't really updated after the last race. My safety rank has to be a little bit up here. Yeah, my DR is here, my SR is like almost up here, but it doesn't reflect that in here, which is again a bummer. So I can't even click this because it will bring me to the Silverstone race, which I can't do. I have to wait here for the join now button to show up. It's gonna be sunny all around. What is the leaderboard doing? I'm guessing it's 49, 48. Not surprised. 48, and they're on softs, yeah. So soft seems to be the optimal strat here. in the race as well. These folks are doing 48s in the race. That's very, very quick. Not bad at all. I'm still gonna use the Aston. I just like the Aston. 48. I know I can do a 49. I know I'm up there, but I need to figure out the braking for turn 1. I need to nail that consistently. Every other corner, I think I'm doing a good enough job. Ascari can be improved. Parabolica, I'm being a bit hesitant as well. I feel like I'm overslowing the entry. All things considered, not too shabby. Ha! Did you all see this god-awful mess of a game? No, before we'll do this one last race, and just for funsies, right? We'll jump into that god-awful game. See what it's about, and then decide if it's, you know what, I'm gonna uninstall it. There's no reason for that to be taking up space in my. It's a big enough deal that I let it stay in my PC. Event underway. All right. Would be nice if you displayed the button. There we go. So again, this is tiny things, you know, tiny things. I love the UI. I just wish it worked like it should. Version 1.0, everyone. Version 1.0. This is the standard. This is apparently the standard. Frozen loading screen. This is the standard, everyone. I like how this is the only game that has god-awful loading problems. No other games. Oh, look, the qualifying session is underway. How wonderful. Oh, that's just amazing, isn't it? That's given enough fuel for 5 laps. Oh, the qualifying is already underway. I've lost a whole minute. What? Oh boy. Positivity. No, shame the game. I've shamed the game enough. Positivity. Stay positive. This is a game. A fully fledged product. Version 1.0. Version 1.0. My ass. This is a game. Ven. Just Ven. No last name. Welcome, mate. Appreciate the follow. Pleasure to have you here. Don't mind my sudden rant. LMU hasn't really been... The U in LMU hasn't really been living up to its name, if you get what I'm saying. Kind of been a little bit of a down, a bit of a bummer. There are things that are right with this game, there are things that are not right with this game. Yeah, you know what? That damper feeling is purely artificial. You don't feel it in any way at all in the low speed corners. It's just artificial. You don't feel it. There's no sense of weight in the low speed corners. Even in the GTEs now, which is worse. I thought it was just a new thing. Look, now it's worse. Really gotta lock in my braking points. Let's try to do a low 150 if we can. Slow entry out of Parabolica and focus on a good exit. Check, there we go, good exit. Power out, carry the speed. 232 across the line. Let's go. Hello, Mav. We finished our first weekly race at Silverstone with the Valkyrie, Mav. That was pretty fun. Yeah. Okay, I think 150 is still the threshold there. I think that was pretty bad. It was a 1 hour, 40-minute race. It went well for the most part. My pace was 3 seconds off. 5 seconds off the top split. Not great. Okay, yep. Temperature is a little lower, so the softs are a bit more viable here. But that does mean my braking distances will be slightly longer, so I have to take that into account. Grip isn't going to be readily available. Which explains why my tire didn't just cook itself at Parabolica. We started P9, ended P9. I took a different tire strategy than everyone. I went for the hards, everyone else was on mediums. .2 by P1. Let's try to beat that. We can definitely beat it. We can definitely beat it here. Just gotta lock in. Not quite a good exit that I was looking for, but let's do what we can.
That time was a 152.08.
Terrible lap line. There you go. When you get turn 1 right, look at that gain. More than half a second in just one chicane. I might just turn up the traction control a notch. I don't trust my right foot. Also, time's up. This is my last lap. Just do or die now. Take it easy through Scary. Lost a bit of time through Ascari. Took a break a bit too late for a break at the service road. Let's try to salvage it through Parabolica. Nice smooth exit. Let's tuck it in. A little more, a little more, a little more, a little more, a little more. Can we get a P2?
That time was a 150.32.
Beautiful. Beautiful lap. Yeah, very close to 49. We're getting there. So that turn 1 was a lot
Teams
better
and
too.
drivers go to the grid for a race start.
20-minute race. 20-minute. How long was one? How much? How was one lap? 151. 10 laps. I'm gonna go with I don't know, 13 laps. 41 liters. New soft tires. Everything is fine. 6.4 with the TC cut. 8 with the slip angle. 11.7. I don't trust it. I'm gonna keep the 13 laps just in case. That's fine. It's okay to have a bit more fuel in the mix. Alrighty, we're good. Let's try to get a win, or at least try to hold our position. Wouldn't be surprised. This guy's quick. Also, I need to really nail the corners here. Let's look out for some turn 1 shenanigans.
Formation lap has started.
Okay, tire warmers are on. Come on, Aston. Show them what you can do. Let's get a flawless start here. We're on the racing line heading to turn 1, so we should have the advantage here. Let's warm up the brakes a little bit. Here we go. Breathe.
Green flag, green flag.
Beautiful start there. Eyes on our tail. Got a funny clown here doing clown type things. Luckily I saw that in my rearview mirror. Still got a contact there. Very, very cheeky by that guy. But I'm assuming he's going to be a bit slower. P1 guys, he's going to hold up P1 guy. Don't be stupid now, don't be stupid. That was such a stupid move. How did he not get a penalty for that? For cutting the corner? That was insane. Actually insane. Honestly, right, GTEs are the best class in LMU. Changed my mind. At first I thought it was the hypercars, and the hypercars are a very close second. Can't deny it, hypercars are beautiful, but the lack of that low speed force really makes it so tough. It feels like you need good hardware, and I have good hardware. We're running on a fantastic Simagic wheel, and yet I still have such a hard time. Driving that thing on, driving hypercars on the limit in the low speed corner, because you feel nothing. Anything under 100 kilometers an hour is just numb. It feels dead. LMP2 is also very, very good. Also, I think LMP2s and hypercars are tied neck and neck. Second best cars in the game. But in terms of sheer fun, I think nothing quite beats the GTEs. The GTEs feel raw, they feel authentic. You can drive them on the limit, you can push them to the limit. They are beautiful. They're the perfect mix of realistic, challenging, and authentic. That's a lot coming from me who's never driven one of these things in real life, but take my word for it. These things are very good. I prefer these over the GT3 any day. The GT3s have just gotten a bit quirky since the latest update. Yeah, this son of a gun, this guy who did a crazy dive bomb in turn 1, he's pretty quick. He's holding up P1. Or P1 might be playing the long game and just holding up the pack for no reason. Or maybe he's picking his moment, you know. Can't judge. Also, Cam Jelly. Love that name. Love that name. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're doing good. Are you too an ultimate Le Mans enjoyer? P2 is fun, but you're in P1. I know, it is fun to be in P1. A much needed win. This will be a much needed boost to my driver and safety rating. I don't appreciate that bloody dive bomb that Blue Ferrari did. If it weren't for that chump, we would have been a lot better off, I reckon. We would have avoided one safety rating point. Then again, with these bronze races, you are really incentivized to do better because the gain and loss is so small. If you want to gain anything at all, you have to do like a flawless session, or else you're not going to gain much at all. If you drive terribly and if you offset your gains with terrible driving, it's going to put you off. So there we go. Mr. P1 has taken his rightful spot in P2. He's probably hunting me down right now. I'm not gonna let him. Cam, thank you for the follow. Do I call you Cam Cam or do I call you Jelly? I like both of them. They're both fun names. Adorable. Yeah, I am messing up Ascari quite a bit. Yeah, slower complex through Ascari. And through Parabolica as well. I gotta be more precise through Parabolica and Ascari. Get that exit right. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh, that was really bad.
Time 150.5.
Ugh! God damn it, he got faster slap. How dare he? 14 minutes to go. Okay, we're a quarter of our way through the race. We're doing good, we're doing good. We just have to lock in. Lock in. I did a 152, he also did a 152. He went 300ths of a second faster there. That's all he did. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Come on. Beautiful. Fantastic through there. Beautiful sector. I appreciate how as soon as the left side tire warms up, it immediately cools back down because the temperature is so cold. Some moron took off the signboard for that corner, and now I lost 2/10. That sucks. Okay, take it easy to Ascari, don't push too much. Be smooth through here. Guys, he is catching up on me very, very slightly. Oh my god, I lost so much time. This may be a fastest lap, but it looks like P2 might go for an even faster lap as well.
That time was a 150.19.
Yep. Oh boy, he went a 10th faster too. This guy's insane. P5 did a 49. Wild. Okay, competition is actually tough. Okay, look, you know the limit. Just stay on that limit. Don't try to push over it. Not now. Not while you're winning. Hold the gap. That was bad. A bit of understeer now. Try moving the brake bias a little bit rearward. Helps me with the rotation a little bit. I think that was a better exit. I gained 2/10 just from that exit, so a lot of room to improve. Ascari, Ascari. What do I do with you? Damn it, track limit. I had to slow down through Ascari. Guys on me. It's hard to dodge too. I'm knocking the TC down a notch. I think it's too much intervention.
That time was a 150.76.
Okay, yeah, me and P2 are neck and neck right now. We'll try to push it a little bit. No, I can. Yeah, that's what happens when you push a little bit. You push a little too much. Don't do that. I locked up the brakes a little bit. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Halfway there, halfway there. Hold the gap. gotta be more assertive on the throttle there. That wasn't very good. I got a lot of time to gain in this corner. If I can just keep it consistent everywhere else, I can easily gain 2/10 just out of the corner alone. Ooh, scrub the wheel big time. Big time scrub. I just know that Ferrari's got crazy rotation through Parabolica, whereas I'm kind of leaning on the brakes too much. Let me reduce the brake bias even more.
151.07.
Let me really get that rotation as much as I can. He's under fire from a Porsche behind him as well. He's probably got to worry about defending him. So I'm pretty much in the clear. So he's got bigger problems. I just have to stay ahead and not mess up turn one. I'm not getting the braking zone down correctly. Micro mistakes here and there. Consistency is just a little off. Come on, I can do a fastest lap. You can do a 49. No, you can. Clumsy. Tight line, lose the gap.
That time was a
Smiley, welcome in.
4.5.
Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's the stream? Happy Wednesday. You doing good? We are having fun in Le Mans Ultimate, although not quite Le Mans Ultimate. It's more like Monza Ultimate. We're doing good though. We're having fun. We're winning. 6.5 minutes to go. Let's just keep it down. Keep it steady. I really want to go for fastest lap, but it's risky though. How are you? How are you? Good kind of exit, but not the kind of exit I wasn't very fast in reality. Don't push too much, don't push too much. What have you been up to? What have you been streaming lately? AC Rally is about to drop. Project Moto Racing the following week. Very, very exciting stuff. Exciting times lie ahead. Pretty good. That was pretty bad. Big understeer. We've got a back mark ahead of us. That's P19.
50.47.
2, I'm trying to go faster in turn 1, but I'm really finding it hard to do so. It might just be that my tires are wearing out. So my car's getting lighter. I should be a little bit lightweight. But this late in the race, let's not take any unnecessary risks, shall we? Yeah, understeering through there. Really close here. Just under 4 minutes to go. Almost there. Find the throttle point, push wide. Speed.
Lap 150.39.
So close, so close. The field is so tight. P1, P2, P3, P4, so close to each other. Oh, come on. I thought I slowed down in time. That was my first track limit. I tried to go over the curb, gain some time. It was a teeny bit faster. We are gaining. I'm losing 2/10 in that corner instantly. Every single lap, 2/10 gone. Just like that. Too close to comfort. I'm edging the track limits. Got a nice gap to P2 though. That's good. Yeah, if it in for turn 2, the second chicane, if I can figure that out, that'll be mega. Ooh, if I can just get Parabolica down. Come on, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Not quite fastest lap, that was just matching my previous best. Ooh, final lap, here we go. Steady now. That was a good entry, but then I messed up the exit. Bit of understeer through there, but it's okay. You can salvage it. We gotta get this second chicane right. 2/10 there we're losing. Yeah, well, I'm still losing 2/10 on the entry. And I'm just overslowing it. Slip through that corner. If I can catch up with this Corvette, get a slipstream, that would be very nice as well. Too close, too close. I shouldn't hook my wheel on the inside to the middle of the corner, that's dangerous. Final corner, keep it steady. Braked a bit too late. quite fast this lap. We could have. Yeah, probably a bit more practice would have worked for that. Oh, pretty good. Not bad. 2 seconds behind top split. All things considered, pretty good race. All because of that perfect start. 49.9 too. So close. 2 tenths behind that guy. Very good. Not bad. Mostly clean race. There was only one off-track incident and then one contact incident by that guy there. Pretty good. Let's see what happens. See what the results are. Also, I'm gonna boot up Rennsport for fun. For fun, you know, because I can. I want to see just how terrible it is. Hello, can I get the results, please? This is a game. This is a game. This is an video game. It's like it half works, you know. Again, this thing is still on the first race. We finished our second race and it's still showing that first Silverstone weekly race. What a joke. What a joke. It's over. It's over. Turn this off. It's over. Holy, what the actual frick? What's this? What's this? Wait, why? What's this? Why did I lose so much driver rating? What the hell? What the hell? I didn't even join this lobby. My name's not even there. What on earth do you mean? My name's not even here. Are you kidding me? Are you bloody kidding me? What the actual frick, game? Can't read properties of... Yeah, no shite, because I wasn't even there. This thing is still... It's still on the WEC Weekly, man. This is a game, everyone. This is a game. This is a game. This is an game of all time. God, I'm trying so hard to be positive with it. What the actual flip is this? 3 downward arrows? Are you joking? Also, it feels like my SR is just not going up at all, no matter what I do. It's like it's not updating at all. Okay, so after this one, after the WEC Weekly race we did, my SR is here. We're close to going to Platinum, right? 1 more bar. So after this one, that's 2 bars up. We should get a nice boost there. Look at that. Okay, bar is full, but it doesn't show that. Also, hang on. Is there a system in the game now that can sort of determine fault? So that Ferrari dive bombed us, right? I would expect he got the safety rating tank, but we didn't. Look at that. I only got 1 downward arrow for that 1 invalid lap. But this is beautiful. Qualified, you finished 2 out of 21, gained driver rating. You beat 0 drivers with a higher driver rank. I guess that Ferrari must be the only guy with a higher driver rating. Qualifying, you lost... Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah, the Ferrari was a lower DR than me. Little embarrassing, but it's okay. A huge gain. Huge win. We're getting closer and closer to silver. Good stuff. Okay, again, 1 more good race, we should be going to silver, right? But like, yeah, why is it still showing WEC Weekly? And why is my profile not updated? What is this garbage? And what is this garbage? Don't tell me this actually affected my result. You see how it doesn't even have like a number? It doesn't even have a number there? Y'all want to see something wild of just how garbage this game is? right? This game is great, but it's also garbage. It's both. A game can be both. You know, like Rensport is just pure garbage. You know, it's just a dumpster fire. This game, it's like a nice restaurant, right? The food is great, but the kitchen is dirty. You know what I mean? The kitchen is like stanky and dirty and like hasn't been cleaned in years. There's gunk everywhere and oil on the floor. You know what I mean? But the food is great though. Food is great. Food is 10 out of 10 food, right? Michelin star. But don't look at the kitchen though. Driving experience, wonderful, phenomenal. The actual experience of navigating and enjoying the game, the UI, this crap, absolute garbage. You want to see a fun stat? You want to see a fun stat in LMU? I've played this game for how many hours now? Steam says I've played this game. It's one of the highest played games I have on Steam. Second is Race Room. Actually, Race Room was a bit higher, but it just beat it now. On par with Race Room. 162 hours. Out of the 162 hours, we've raced 76 times. And you see this number up here? That is the number of DNFs. That's close to... Yeah, no. That's pretty much exactly. That is a third of all the races I've done in this game in the 162 hours DNF'd. And I can count with my hands how many of those DNFs were my fault, like I made a catastrophic mistake. It's this much or less, probably. This much or less. It's less than 10. So the remaining like 15 DNFs, more than half of this, 3/4 of this is just the game being garbage. Where it just disconnected me for no reason, tanked my driver rating, tanked my safety rating. Yeah. Down here it says 24 DNFs. I don't get what that is. Where did this one come from? It's just weird. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn the game off and turn it back on because this game is just hot garbage right now. I tried. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I tried to be positive. I wanted to be positive. I tried. I couldn't. The game is just... It's bad. It's bad. The game has disappointed me. The game is actually garbage. But let's hope it reflects the current rating now. No, we're still in bronze, we're still in gold. We're not up promoted to platinum even after all that. The loading now thing has gone. Okay, there we go. Oh, so close, so close. So close. Eeny meeny. One more good race and we're going to platinum. Good stuff. But my driver ranking somehow, hang on, it was a little bit to the right. It wasn't halfway. How did that happen? Oh, I think yeah, because of that stupid LMP2 that tanked me by 3 arrows. That's probably why. Yeah, look, so we were supposed to be here, but now it's back in the middle. It's back in the middle because of this garbage, right? Wait, does it say DNF? It doesn't say DNF. It doesn't say DNF because I didn't bloody join. My name is not even here. My name is not even here, you absolute garbage game. My game is not here. Why are you punishing me for something I didn't even do? For something you didn't even let me join? You absolutely ridiculous, stupid ass game. You know, you have that little notification up here that says, there we go. That notification that says, race starts in like 5 minutes or whatever. Yeah, it didn't show it then. It booted us out of the practice. I tried to join. Turns out the race was already underway, and then it's punishing me for something I didn't do. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's hideous, man. Such a slap in the face. And you notice how every time I try to view this, it just keeps crashing? Notice how when I go to rank breakdown, you see what I mean? What's this? What's this shit game? Apologies for my language here. I've gone from positive to negative, man. I've gone from 100 to -100 real quick. This is bad. This is Version 1.0, you can take that version 1.0. Dear Le Mans Ultimate, take your so-called version 1.0 and shove it up where the sun don't shine. Respectfully. Someone who spent quite a lot of money, sacrificed quite a lot of money just to enjoy this game. And honestly, yeah. You're this close. You're this close, game. You're this close to being put in the same bin as Rensport. And that game is actual garbage. You're this close, right? You have one redeeming quality. One redeeming quality is that your driving is good. That's it. You're this close. For 162 hours, I've put up with this shit, and you keep slapping me in the face again and again and again. Mistakes that are my own, I own up to it. Like I said, out of the 25 DNFs, less than how many fingers are on my hands were my fault. Everything else is from the game. I should probably be in Silver 1 or Silver 2 in terms of rating. I should be in Platinum already, but because of every single bullshit thing that has happened so far, it's just holding me back. Absolute garbage, man. This extremely calm level of rage is hilarious, yeah? I don't get angry, but I do get frustrated, and this is frustrating. It's frustrating because it's disrespecting my time. This game is disrespecting my time and my efforts. Again, if it's my mistake, if you look at all results, right? Yeah, remember last week we did this one, I binned it. Okay, this wasn't our mistake, this one we got taken out, so we DNF'd, so it's fine. This one, AMG at Sebring, we were in P1, but then I binned it. My mistake, it's fine. Yeah, rating goes down, but I don't take it seriously. No, it's fine, things happen. But this shit, also, look at that, NA, not available. Oh, but look over here, 3 arrows going down. Yippee! Video game. Le Mans Ultimate, more like Le Mans bullshit, my ass. What the actual frick game? Like every other race in my history here is an actual participation, right? You can see my result, you can see if I gained or lost position, you can see my rating go up or go down. Right? All of these fine. All of these are fine. Yeah? No problem. No problem at all. Look at that. There was the time. There was the good old days when I was in silver. What was the race? Sebring. It was a LMP2 race at Sebring that set me back down to bronze. Long time ago. It was April. It was on April Fool's Day. What a joke. Gabe, in case you're wondering, April Fool's is over. You can stop the joke now. You can put me back in silver. You can give me my rating back, please. You can give it back to me. Oh yeah, there. 2 more here. 2 more here. NA, 18th, 19th. Oh, I remember this. Mustang. This one was probably with the Porsche I did. Yeah, these were 2 of the another bullshit incidents where the game kicked me out during qualifying. It disconnected me. And look at that. For each of that, 3 downward arrows. So does it treat a game issue? Not my issue, the game issue. Does it treat a game issue? Another one here, Spa, WEC fixed experience. Yeah. It's treating its own issues and punishing me in return. How beautiful is that? Oh, look, hang on, there's more. Oh wait, hang on. I can look at my entire history and count with my hands how many disconnects have happened. But there's probably more. There's more that have happened mid-race. And then these are just the ones that happened before the race even began, right? So I didn't have a choice in the say. There we go. 1. Let's count, guys. Let's count. Starting from the beginning. 1. 4th of February. 2. 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this 10 out of the 25 DNFs, 10 were of no fault of my own. The game being absolute shit and just kicking me out, not letting me do the race at all, not letting me even join the server, and punishing me harshly. 3 downward rating arrows for that. So that's 3 times 10. That's 30 downward arrows. I don't know how much that translates into the percentage, but a lot. If you added all that up, I would probably be in Silver 1 or Silver 2 at this point. It's absolutely ridiculous. And that 10 is just the ones that I got disconnected before the race began. There's probably another 10 more that I got disconnected like mid-race. Where is the Qatar 6 hour? There it is, right here. Right here, there we go. Okay, so this one, it DNF'd me mid-race, or we didn't have a choice but to DNF. 37th place. Down 15 positions. 3 downward arrows. Somehow we gained 1 safety rating. You all can't see behind my camera, but we got 3 downward arrows for that. No fault of our own. No fault of our own, right? What other downward arrows can I see here? Let's see. This one, was it a DNF? I think this one also was a DNF. This LMGT3 fixed. Yeah, 23rd, that's last place. I think someone else also DNF'd, but we DNF'd ahead of them, so that's a less severe punishment. Yeah, we started last and we finished second to last because another guy DNF'd before us, so that's the only reason why. I think this Aston Martin one also we DNF. Also ranking loss there. This one was probably my own fault, yeah. Yeah. The NA, all the NA ones. Oh yeah, this Bahrain. Yeah, this Bahrain with the Porsche, I remember. This was a DNF. This Spa one was a DNF. You see the ones where I start last? Yeah, the ones where I start last, it means I didn't qualify. It means I couldn't qualify. I couldn't qualify. Usually I, even on a bad day, right? I qualify 15th or above, like this. This is something that I tried. Probably, yeah. Rating go up, rating go down, it's fine. 15th or above. Sometimes like top 20 at least. Usually top 10 I start. But if I'm like 19th, 28th, it means the game didn't let me qualify at all in the first place. I started dead last, and then I wasn't even able to play the game. So this one, look at that. Look how awful this is. DR 3 arrows down, SR 3 arrows down. God awful. What a garbage game. What an garbage game. You know what? Because of this, you know, I've been having this whole discussion where I put up a poll on Instagram where I was contemplating ditching iRacing so that I could focus more on this game, this beautiful, amazing game. I could focus more on this game. Project Motor Racing, mostly Project Motor Racing. ACC, because ACC is actually fantastic, right? Discovered a bit too late. ACC and Race Room. I love Race Room. My main games are going to be honestly Race Room, ACC, and PMR after this, moving forward, right? Le Mans Ultimate just because I've like bought all the DLC. It feels like a shame. And AMS2 as well. I got to give AMS2 a fair go. Credit where credit is due. For fun, right? Indulge in my shenanigans. I want to give the garbage game a try. At the end of this, right, I have a statement I want to say about this game. Just how god awful it is. Yeah, LMU, you break my heart, but because you have my money, I have to keep coming back to you for reasons. I don't have a choice anyway, do I? Okay, so for the Ren spot, failed to communicate with game's backend. That's a respectful way to say failed to talk with the game's booty. I couldn't talk to the booty. Talk to the booty? Nah. I got booty blocked. Nope. Do I have a password? I think I do. No, once we delete this game, I hope I can like delete my account. I don't want to give this game. I have something to say. Again, let me save my comments for later. Let me save my trashy comments for later. Let me see if I remember my password. There we go. Did I not already do that? Did I already bind everything? Fully rotate. Okay, I thought I already bound everything before. Return the wheel to the center and press next. Turn the steering wheel 90 degrees to the left and press next. 900 degrees. Next. Press throttle pedal all the way down. Next. Press brake all the way down. Next. Clutch pedal all the way down. Next. Upshift. Next. Downshift. Next. Hit limiter. Next. Change headlights button. Next. Stability control. Simulated. Repeat shift times override. Yada yada yada. Blip. What on earth is all this? I don't know. Complete setup. Start test lap. Sure, why not? Okay, before that, do I have an Rennsport preset? I think I do, sort of. Let me turn this down all the way. Slew rate, put this at 50. Filter level 4. Let me increase the slew rate to 10 actually. Friction, inertia to 5. Is that working? Can I like configure the graphics? I can't. Okay. Oh, it's in the BMW M2. Weird. Can I change the camera, please? How do I go? I like how you didn't start my car. That would have been nice. Open MFD. I don't think I have anything bound for. Are we good? Is everything okay? Tab. Open MFD. Electronic setup. Is there anything to maybe start my car? Can I do that? Can a man start his car? Okay, there we go. Now we can adjust the controller. Okay. See what I mean by garbage game? Garbage game. Very garbage. Right, leave that as it is. Offset, leave that as it is. Leave that as it is. Bindings. There we go. See how we don't have that? Ignition. Ignition. Start. Pit speed limiter, full cost limiter, TC decrease. TC increase. I've already set all of this, but it's asking me to reset all of this. Brake balance decrease, brake balance increase, MGUK delivery, decrease MGUK delivery, increase MGUK delivery, decrease MGUK recovery, increase MGUK recovery, flash headlights, sign button, switch to previous, doesn't matter. Left blinker, right blinker, don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Camera. Next camera. Next camera. Press that. Okay, that's it. Turn camera left. Turn camera right. Wait, is this look left or look right? I don't know. Might be different. Cycle MFD. I'm going to use the right one. Cycle MFD. Click. MFD navigate left. MFD navigate right. MFD navigate up. MFD navigate down. Spectator. Don't need it. Inversion op. Don't need it. Don't care. Oh, pause. Pause menu. Yes, need a pause menu. Save load preset. Save new preset. Yeet. Okay, should be it. Should be it. I have a lot of buttons though. Is there no? There isn't one. There isn't one. I like how there's toggle rain lights, but there's no like wiper. You know what I mean? Funny game, very funny. I have a button just for my wiper. I could do that. Full cost yellow limiter. Yeah, I can do that. I have a button. I have a spare button. I have a couple more spare buttons. Next, ambient light color. Ooh. I can't put my blinker on. Previous dash page. I can do that. Next dash page, I can do that. Toggle telemetry, I can do that. Oh wait, no, that's never mind. Previous dash, next dash. All right, that's everything. Force feedback, force strength, percentage 55, filter 2, sensitivity, linear. Yep, tick rate 400. The heck is this? How much in-game forces are required for the force feedback output clip? Tweak values at high forces turn as references. Yada 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 yada. Yippity yippity yap. Papada boop. Kudabas kadu. I'm not gonna pretend like I understand what any of this that is. I'm just gonna go back. Can I go back? No. Save changes. Go back. Graphics 1440p. These off. Yada yada yada. We're running this on high. Anti-aliasing. Let's go with epic. Yeah. You want to see something? If I go back. Ta-da! It's low again. Garbage game. Garbage game. Garbage game. Garbage game. Ambient volume. We don't need ambient volume to be that high. Chassis volume, engine. I like how engine volume is so damn low. Tire volume, crank that up. Who decided this would be a good default preset? Who in their right mind thought this was a good idea? Interface volume. There is no interface volume. Are you kidding me? Master audio. There we go. 5. Yeah, should be fine. Should be able to change the camera view. Oh my. Oh mama. That's a little weird. Oh, I forgot to have a button to look back. I forgot that. Tire pressure units. I'm gonna go with a PC. I like a PSI. Save changes. Controls. Is there a look back button in here? For the camera. Turn camera. Reverse camera. First camera down. Next non-gameplay camera. No idea what that is. Not gonna pretend like I know what that is. Escape back. Is there anything I can do to perhaps change the... there we go. Gameplay camera. But let me see what's in offer first. Oh, yep, that's the near camera, all right. Okay, that is a car. Flashing the headlights. Cool. Cool. Oh, this is hideous. What am I looking at? Can I adjust this? Edit gameplay cameras. FOV. Interior cam. I think 60 degrees. 60 degrees. Was it 30? Was 60? Was it not? 60-ish. The distance. I don't know. I'm just gonna move forward a little bit. Lock to horizon 0.4. Interior camera. Interior beam camera. Like I'm supposed to know what that's supposed to mean. Okay. It's like it's a different POV camera. Okay, gotcha. Don't want that. We're going for the interior camera, which is this one. Still looks a bit far away, but what's that? Anyway, start the car. Okay, car has started. Let's see how the garbage game feels. Holy crap, what is this force feedback? What is this graphics, man? It looks awful. Unreal Engine 5, the grass, they're overcompensating with the grass. The grass doesn't need to be that good. It's just bringing down the entire frame rate. We're getting 103 FPS. The only positive change they've done that I can say is that they've kind of made the UI look better than during the early access beta. The UI looks very clean. The font is nice. It looks more like Forza now. Font is clean. All very clean. Still very cluttered, but okay, that force feedback is absolutely hideous. Let's just ramp that up a little bit more. What do we want to do? I'm gonna increase the filter. See, for DD, it should be 0 or a very low value. Let me just, I don't know, 65, I guess? What about in the Simumagic software? Also very high. Feedback detail, let me put it at 5. Let me increase a bit of dampening, increase a bit of friction. Wheel rotation speed as it is. Okay. Cool. Back. When you go on the grass, yeah, there's now it's strong, but then on the road itself, it's like, what is this? What is this? It's so light. It's nothing like it's not like the iRacing's M2. It's not like ACC's M2. It's just bad. What if I turn the TC down? If I deliberately try to lose control. The ABS is non-negotiable apparently. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of crunchiness, but there's no force to the feedback, which is ironic because it's called force feedback, but there's no force in the feedback. The mirror, look at that mirror, look at that PS1 looking mirror. It's awful. Oh my god, it looks so bad. It hurts my eyes looking at it. Is it this car? Because I remember I drove the AMG GT3 and the Porsche Cup before, and they actually felt quite decent. Like, you know, the physics were a bit quirky, but like I can understand how someone would think this is somewhat realistic or believable. This, however, like, Also, there was this other option that I've never seen before. What on earth is this thing? Clipping point offset. No idea. Let me just crank this up. And this filter, it says you're not supposed to have it, right? I don't know. I don't know. It says don't have filter, but it just feels awful with the filter. It's so grainy and crunchy. I don't even know what I'm feeling. Okay, there we go. Now we have some weight. There is a force feedback clipping meter down there. Is it clipping though? I don't think the FFB is clipping, but even though 75%, this is 75% of 12 Newton meters. I don't think so. Look at that, the jankiness of the FFB. Look at it. Look at it dancing over there. Look how jagged it is. It's not smooth at all. Smoothing should be off, it says. Smoothing should be off, it says. Screw that. I'm gonna a very low value. What's the highest? 32. So I'm gonna put it at 5, perhaps. 5's I've also have smoothing in the software. Okay, I got a thing. I got an NFT. Now that you're familiar with your car, jump quickly, yada 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 yada. Turn to race menu. Go to championships. No, thank you. Let me see what else is in here. Okay, what do I got? Okay, so it took away all my progress from the beta, apparently. Okay, because I didn't buy this game, right? I think the only reason I'm able to even play this is because I was in the open beta. That's why I'm able to access it. If I were to go to quick play, if I go to single player, if I go to, I don't know, time trial. Yeah, there we go. Championships. Deluxe or standard edition required. Ooh, multiplayer as well. Official contests or custom contests. I need, okay, to do multiplayer. So basically, all I can do in the free version is time trial or do a quick session. That's it. And there we go. Yeah, in terms of cars, okay, there we go. I somehow have the Porsche 911 GT3. I have two M2s for some reason. I don't know why. I got two M2s. I got a Porsche 911 GT3, and that's it. That's all the cars there are, by the way. 5 clicks over here. That's all the cars that are in here. Okay. Porsche Cup, I guess. Select car. Select track. Do I have all the tracks at least? Oh, no. I can't. Oh, look at that. I can't. The tracks are all locked. Go to store. First, again, microtransaction. Anything else I can do? No. This one? No. This one? Okay, Monza. Monza's the only one that I can do. Can't do Spa. What about this? The track is locked. Go to store to unlock it. Oh. Goodwood is locked. Hocken. Okay, we got Hockenheim. We can Hocken at the Heim. Nürburgring. Oh yeah. 2 separate DLCs. Even this funny track is locked behind DLC. Daytona is locked. Founders track is locked. Atlanta's road is locked. God, it's bad. Can I like go look at the store real quick? 137.6. Impressive, impressive. Look at that, we got a console player in here. 139. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Also, is there no setup in here? No setup, really? Okay. Oh, the FOV looks off, does it not? Look, it looks weird. It looks so weird. This is what people are excited for? The Gran Turismo killer? This thing looks worse than ACC on low settings. And I'm on high settings, mind you. How does it look this bad? Am I being too harsh, or is it just that bad? Am I being that harsh? Am I being harsh? Am I really being harsh? Ah, okay, you have to set it car per car. Okay, cool. So usually it's 60 degrees for every car. I'll put it at 61 because I don't like it. Should be able to see the wheel. There we go. That's decent. Oh my god, it's so crunchy and so bad. Right off the bat, it sounds like a Porsche pretending to be a Porsche. You know what I mean? Yeah, nah, that don't sound like a Porsche. So what is this speed sensitive FOV? What is this Need for Speed type thing? Okay, there we go. That's more consistent. Okay, the UI looks better. They fixed the frame rate issues. It's a lot more stable now. I'm getting almost 120 FPS. I kid you not, like... Oh my god, yeah, there is some feedback, I guess. Okay, so the GT3s do feel okay. They're okay. They're okay. They're different. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. They're different. But you know, like, I can, okay, if someone were to drive this, I can see how they would believe that this is, you know, a simulation of some sort. I can see it. The sound is bad, man. Sounds are really bad. They didn't have to overcompensate with the grass graphics. I love a good grass graphic as much as the next guy, but they didn't have to go this hard. When the grass graphics are having a hard time to render, ooh. Can adjust ABS a little bit. The GT3s feel okay. Like, the force feedback is very questionable. The graphics don't look great. And I haven't even gotten to the worst part of this game yet. .41 flat. The world record was the 37, was it not? 37 something. So we're 4 seconds behind. Interesting. It's convincing. This one is convincing. Like, if I kind of squint my eyes, I can be fooled into thinking this is a decent simulator. But something about it doesn't click right, you know? Like, just because there is force feedback doesn't mean it's good. Just because the force feedback is strong doesn't necessarily mean it's just good. It's not a determining factor. The sounds feel so flat. Do y'all hear that too? The sound feels very, very flat. So it's not letting me downshift quickly enough. Which is interesting. the anti-aliasing, the pop-in. I can see it. Also, yeah, you don't hear the understeer, you don't feel the understeer. We maxed out the tire audio. Realize how there's zero tire audio at all? Notice how there's no tire audio whatsoever? Console player POV. You can't feel the understeer. There is some kind of force feedback, like there is force. It's pretty strong right now. You can see the force feedback going all the way up high. But like, what's it for? You can't feel the tires at all. There's no sound. Like for people without a wheel, sound is the second most important thing. There's nothing. There's nothing in here that helps. There's nothing in here that helps. It's weird. Ooh, it's I don't know, man. I have so many thoughts about this. God. How are people defending this? Or is it just like buyer's remorse? I bought the game, so I don't have the heart to say anything negative about it. Could be. I feel sad for all the poor sods that spent $70 on this game. I'm so sorry. I wish you could call your credit card company and just say it was someone stole your credit card and made a terrible financial decision. I wish you could say that. Okay, I guess. I mean, it's definitely. I watched a bunch of reviews on the internet, by the way. I watched Hardier, I watched Random Call Sign, I watched Basic Ollie, which is my favorite one by far. Basic Ollie's review was beautiful. I watched, what's his name? Daniel Morad. He said this felt like a simcade. I agree. It feels like Gran Turismo. It feels just like Gran Turismo. 40 flat, that's like 2.5 seconds behind top split. I'll take it. For Hockenheimring, you know, for a track that I'm not very good at. On a brand new sim too. What's all this garbage, you know? Okay, here's the fun part. My Rennsport. What is this? What's all this mess? Of course there's a store. Don't you love microtransactions in a game? Look at that. 12 bucks, 26 bucks, 84 bucks. Respectfully, piss off. I like how I have two of the same car. I can only drive in like one of the few tracks. That's it. That's all I got. It's just so weird, man. What's the purpose of this game? What's the purpose of this game? You got quick play. Just coming soon, okay. Find a race to compete against other drivers. Matchmaking. Oh wait, can I thought I can't do online. I'm not surprised if no one's actually playing the game, or is it because maybe I can't play it? Weird. I don't even want to. Crossplay is on. Man, it's such a questionable game. You know what I mean? Where's the exit button? Anyway, I'm gonna free up some space on my thing. I'm gonna free up some space on my PC. I'm gonna do myself a good old favor. Oh yeah, because this is an official game now. Look at that. There's a bunch of trophies in the game. So ridiculous. Is there an achievement? Yep, there are achievements that are locked. But then again, you have to buy the game, which costs how much? 200 bucks? 110 bucks. Okay, so it's in Malaysian equivalent, it's about $50, $50. So it's not a full $70 game. So good thing they have regional pricing for this. $155 for the deluxe. Okay, I was expecting it's 300 bucks on PlayStation though. I think that's just the PlayStation tax. But I don't know, something about the game just feels off. This game, right? This damn game, it feels borderline like a scam. I can't put a finger on it, but it feels like a scam. I can't explain it. I don't know why. The vibe it's giving off just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? This game has no purpose of existing. What's special about this game? Give me one reason. What is special? What makes me want to play this game more than Race Room, LMU, Dirt Rally, AMS2, AC Evo, ACC, AC? What's different about this game? What's special about it? What makes me want to spend my money on this game and my time on this game or iRacing? What's different? There's nothing. There's nothing special. There's nothing interesting. There's nothing different. I mean, yeah, it works a little bit better now. It's much more stable now. The UI is cleaner than before, and the physics are, I guess, okay. But again, I still feel that suspicion. Like I don't quite understand. There's something, but there's nothing at the same time. It's like, what are you trying to be? Are you trying to be another iRacing? We don't need another iRacing. We already have iRacing. Our wallets are loyal to iRacing. All the iRacists will know and can confirm. We've got iRacing. We don't need another iRacing. This game, what is the purpose of this game existing? That's what I don't understand here. Something doesn't feel right. I feel a deep pity for anyone who bought this game. If you played it under 2 hours, I hope you can get a refund. I hope you do get a refund. Spend your money elsewhere. You know, treat yourself to a nice meal, a nice good dinner. Treat yourself to a good AAA video game. You know, Expedition 33, a Hollow Knight Silk Song, a car or two in Race Room, perhaps. You know, like the Praga R1, one of the Super Tourers. Those are pretty fun. You know, treat yourself to a better game. Why this? Makes no sense. That's just my 2 cents. There's something about this game just doesn't feel right. Anyway, Rensport, that's that, I guess. Goodbye. Toodaloo. That's the end of that. LMU, you've not been very you. You call yourself LMU, but you aren't really living up to the you part of LMU, unfortunately. Quick update on what's happening this weekend though. I will be spending the next 2.5 days practicing in iRacing for Drum roll, please. The Suzuka 1000. Yippee! I am actually doing that. Turns out we will be doing the Suzuka 1000. Draven and I have agreed that we will do that. So, very excited, very happy, very pleased. Good stuff. Feels good. So, I need to practice. We are going to either use the Mercedes or the Mustang, but we're also contemplating using the McLaren because it's the last big endurance race of the year. Might be the last endurance race that I do in a while, especially if I don't go down the iRacing route for next year. Yeah, there's a lot of questions on that as well, especially with how LMU has been treating us recently. It's the thing about LMU. It's not just a one-off thing where it just kind of shuts me out, right? It's every time. Like, you can go up to my stream archive on YouTube, right? Pull up all the Le Mans Ultimate streams that we have. I don't think there's a single stream that went flawlessly. There's always been at least one problem somewhere, one disconnect per stream, something going wrong somewhere. There's always some hitch that's holding me back from really loving and enjoying the game. Like, I came with a positive mindset tonight too. I was feeling optimistic. We had a fun race at Silverstone, but like, one really good thing doesn't cover up 10 small annoying things. In the end, the 10 small annoying things they both make the experience. So in the end, you're at odds. You're like 50-50. Like, it's equally good and equally bad. It's like, I don't know what to say. It's just you're doing a disservice to the name Le Mans Ultimate. You're really not very ultimate. Austin, welcome in. Terrible timing, my friend. We're just about to call it a night here. We have had quite the stream. We've had two and a phantom race, if you could believe that. 2 and a phantom race, a race that didn't happen. 2 decent races. We won one race, did sort of well in the other. No practice, considering I didn't practice at all. I was in the mindset of like, let's practice a little bit so we don't suck. But yeah, time slots and everything, we don't have time. I just figured, let's just whack one quickly. We're doing good. Could be better. We tried Ren Sport, the garbage game. Deleted it instantly. It's absolutely horrific. Le Mans Ultimate, also not very ultimate, unfortunately. Yeah. Something feels off. Something just not right today. Anyway, I can't wait for Project Motor Racing. I really can't wait at this point. At this point, given the back-to-back disappointments, right? All we really have is, I think, ACC. We can really put a lot more time in ACC. We had a lot of fun the other day. Let's do some more ACC streams. I think that'll be very, very fun. I want to learn as well, like setups, and I want to learn the intricacies of ACC. We can do a bit of AC. We can jump into AMS2. I've got so much content in AMS2 that I haven't checked out yet. And also the occasional iRacing. We have until end of December till my iRacing sub runs out. So let's just give it a good farewell. But yeah, look forward to the 1,000 kilometers of Suzuka endurance race with me and Draven. We'll be starting on Saturday evening this weekend. It's going to be fun. I really want to get some practice in and I want to do my best. I want to get some good results. I'll try to get my iRating up before that as well. We'll see what we can do. I don't want to join like a low split lobby and claim victory. Now that feels like not very respectful. I'll try to do my best. AC Rally is coming out in a couple days. Might get it. Don't say that. Might get it. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed the stream nevertheless. It's been eventful to say the least. But I hope you all got some entertainment out of it. I say a lot of things, but that's because I have my own principles. I have my own beliefs. I think if you're paying money for something, you should get your money's worth. And my principle is you shouldn't waste your time, right? Time is precious. Time is very, very precious. So when something disrespects your time, that's already like a big red flag for me. So yeah, again, like I said, Ren Sport, something just doesn't sit right with me about that. Something reeks. It's like a foul smell, but I don't know where it's coming from. Something just feels off. I don't know. That's all I can say. You can take my word for it. Don't try it for yourself. Please save yourself the hassle. Save yourself the the hassle of pulling your credit card out of your wallet. Just don't. Just don't. Take my word for it. Just don't. Oh boy, I don't usually badmouth to this level, but when it comes to something this bad, I have to stop people from making bad decisions. I feel an ethical, moral responsibility to stop people from making bad decisions. Just don't. You had surgery on your left wrist. Oh dear. Hope you recover soon, buddy. But hey, hope I can see you on Friday. We'll do some last minute iRacing practice. At this rate, we've honestly just postponed the entire Resident Evil gameplay, man. We pushed Resident Evil 7. We were supposed to finish it at this point already. We haven't yet. We're supposed to finish the whole thing, but we haven't. But yeah, looks like we'll probably have to go for a full marathon of RE7 and RE8 next week. And we have to finish it before PMR comes out. I really want to. I'm gonna work overtime with the streams to make sure I finish both of those games. In the meantime, this week I really want to lock in for the Suzuka 1000 km on iRacing, my biggest race of the year. Well, the last race of the year, and I want to make it a memorable one. I want to do my best and actually let it be something I can be proud of, you know. So yeah, on that note, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Austin, take care. Hope your hand recovers soon. Hope to see you soon. We'll be back in iRacing on Friday, back on iRacing on Saturday. Sunday should be free, but let's start Resident Evil 7 properly this time. Now that the stream is all up and running again, let's get it up and running. Start over again. Hope the stream was good. There's still a few more adjustments I need to make since I restarted the stream. I'll have to check the audio and make sure all is good. Otherwise, hope you enjoyed it. Take care, stay safe, stay hydrated. I'll see you